Get ready. Hurry up already. If you don't get your ass over here, our deal is over.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another glorious episode of Ninja Nonsense in the Dungeon. Here we're starting Ninja Gaiden Black. I think we last left off, oh yes, we were picking up on more adventures of the plot. Just gotta make a couple quick more checks here. Sorry about that. Ow, my finger. That's what load times are for. Properties, blah, blah, blah. Okay, that's enabled. I'm just seeing that wrong. Cool, as long as everything is working as it should. Volume's looking good. Alright, let's get going. No, we don't need to go that way. Nobody ever needs to go that way. Go away, submenu. Right, we're chasing Doku. Who is carrying what is currently left of Alma. Good thing we opened all these before with Ryu. Do we need to break anything with her? No, we should save that for you now that he's got the Dabilaro. He'll be able to break through that, no problem. Definitely save, though. Can we even afford anything? Not like... Oh, well, no. We can. We owe it to ourselves to have more power. And now we're broke. Fucking samurai. Ow. How dare you find a gap in my armor? Oh, what do you mean that thing vanished already? You were supposed to stay! Shit. Oh, wait, nope. Thank you, healing items. Yeah, let's get some of that ninpo going. Yeah, eat shit. Now that's what I'm talking about. Say, I probably should have used that to heal. But eliminating 2 people would be just as nice. Jeez, how many of you guys are there? Not bad. Not bad. Could be better. Quite a first fight to begin. Wouldn't have it any other way. That's Ninja Gaiden. Okay. What if that's... Nope, not even by a long shot. You know what? Maybe we use another Devil Strength. Take that health this time. Ouch. Oh, shoot. Nope, nope, nope. Good morning. Good morning, Alex. Welcome. Great to have you. Just in time for the plot getting its ass kicked. And making a comeback. Tentatively. Oh! No. God, they just don't stop. Good thing there was that Muramasa statue. I have a feeling I'm going to be going right back there after this fight. Just to replenish all of the life potions that I'm using. All for a good cause, though. Unlike when we're playing as Ryu, I don't have, like, 3 talismans of rebirth. Oh, I think we're down to the last dude. Oh, nope. No. Maybe just the last dude type. Oh, I should have just absorbed that. You son of a bitch. No. What? How dare you dodge? Alex says, why hello, little Timmy. Damn! Forgot we were playing as her. Yep, she is where we left off. I think this is actually the last part of the game in which we do play as her. After that, we go back to Ryu and stick with him for the rest. Not that we're against a little Warhammer action. Especially since it's resulting in a mostly total replenishment. Jesus, how many of you are there? There's no more, like, goons. Alright, we can't use that word in this year. Just imagine being trained all your life only to be beaten by a half-naked bimbo. A half-naked bimbo with demon blood. Nah. Holy Jesus. Did not care for that. Countering machine, that son of a bitch is. Oh, nope. I spoke too soon. Black spiders. Those are definitely goons. Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure I actually could have left that fight at any time, but don't leave collectibles behind if you know where they are. Oh. See, I thought this was going to be something useful, like a healing item or something, but alright, we have a new haircut. I guess I didn't unlock that one yet, somehow. Even though I've already been through this before. No! My information! Jeez, I could buy a Talisman of Rebirth if I wanted to. Definitely a couple more of those. Now we're just... Oh, wait, no, we're not. Well... we are completely loaded. Oh, right, she has other equipment I could be... Oh, fuck off. Whatever. This is your last level. I just don't care. Let's just get through you. Kosh says they are goons, given how many are coming to kick her ass. Very true. Very true. Oh, no, the door's locked. Oh. I was wrong! Where do I take... Oh, right. That encounter still was optional, though. As is this one. But who leaves people alive? Come on now. Thanks for knocking me into the life power-up, dummy. Get warhammered. Oh, you son of a bitch. Saw me get in the lead and said, absolutely the fuck not. I say we're gonna cave your skull in. Alright, now we can move on. Oh, nope. No, we can't. There mustn't be survivors. That is the way of the Hayabusa ninja. No one can report you if they can't live to do so. No survivors also means no witnesses. You know what? I can just buy 2 more. Because that one on the shelf, I think we can come back for as Ryu. Might need that. So we're going to leave that there. We got tons of money anyway. Stop interacting with the shop. Alright, up you go. Oh, okay. I was like, why isn't that activated yet? That's where I need to go. Yeah. I wouldn't be getting up after that. Crunch. You son of a bitch. Ain't no way. No more? Alright. Right. Oh. Fuck. I hope I've been remembering to get those as Ryu. I just realized I've been going entirely on muscle memory. No paying attention whatsoever. We're gonna find out. Oh, wait a minute. Mysterious stone tablet. I suppose it just evaporates then, because there's one that I still... Oh, wait, no. That is for something in Tyron Square. That's right. I'm just getting my shit crossed. Is this level already almost over? How about just stop existing? That'll get some. Nothing to... Oh, here we go. Here's some resistance. And, of course, we have to have garbage, too. No problem. Neutro garbage. Oh, is that what you think? Yeah, that's not going to work for me. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just it. Because this isn't a fight, is it? Let's get on a healing item in case. Pretty sure this is just a cinematic. Oh, shows what I know. Right, this fight! Demonic plot? Oh, shit! Huh. That is not encouraging. I completely forgot about this encounter. Oh, wait. I'm not supposed to win this, am I? Yeah. Yeah. That makes more sense. And of course, since my Ninpo is empty... Whatever. Veteran's not so bad. And now, back to bullshit. But at least the first Doku is done with. Oh, and the Kitetsu. That's a fun sword. I can't wait to get that leveled up. Okay. Wait, there's stuff hidden in that arena. Oh wait, no, I needed this switch active before I got it. I see what I was doing. Ah, yes. The absolute legion of these things. This, I'm pretty sure, is a Dabilaro job. They certainly don't like getting smacked around by it. Good to know that the ultimate attack doesn't kill them in a one-shot like it does everything else, but that's expected. They're like super heavies, basically. And there's a lot of them that must be beat. Though I'm pretty sure this reward's actually useful, like a life bar extension, not like a blonde wig. No, fuck, that'd be funny. Give him a wig. Can rock it like Frank West rocking the Ashley costume in Dead Rising Deluxe Remaster. Oh no! Oh my face! I need that! Oh, come on! Oh, really? Well, how about you have some of this? They do not like a fully powered Izuma. Oh, come on! You were supposed to get stunned there, pal. Yeah, like that. Oh, you want some? Very good, sirs. And come on! That was the work of the camera, and we all know it. Damn. I actually should have absorbed those. Can always use more lightning fuel. That one I probably could have used since I was at full life anyway. Fuck. Oh, come on! That's fine. You should be down within the next major strike, I believe. Not good. Oh, no! Oh, come on! Fine. I bid thee cease. Oh, you didn't die. That's not how this is supposed to go. I use the room clearing technique, room gets cleared. That's how the BFG works. Oh, no. Hungry, hungry bitches. Have some lightning. That's right. Get down that lift, you son of a bitch. Go back to hell where you belong. Actually, literally. Very good. It does clean enough ass out of the stage that it gives me a full refill. That makes it unbelievably efficient. No. We need to take that. How come no more of you are dropping Ninpo? Is this because now I'm actively looking for power-ups? Come on, drop some Ninpo for Ninja. Not claws. No, I don't want that! You do not understand the nature of my request. Nope. You all must be taught. Ooh, yes, exactly what I was baying for. Whoa! Come on, I know there was others that died over here. Excellent. What? Hell yes. Not cool. This is another one of those areas where you're going to be like, how many are there? How long can we possibly spend here? And the answer is yes. But I want those life expansions. Plus, at least they're being efficient at refilling me. Ooh, I gotta get away from that door, though. Because if I get thrown too far outside of the room, everything despawns, and then I have to start the whole encounter again. And that would be a bit of a shame after putting time and resources into this round. Okay, not enough we're struck with that to make it worth anything. Uh-oh. Ooh, that was gonna be it. How about you all go down? Alex says, hell does seem full in that universe. Doom Guy should pay a little visit. Oh man, Doom Guy and Ryo Hayabusa would be unstoppable demon killers. I mean, they basically are already. On a team, it would just be unmitigated destruction. Both entirely too angry to die, ever. Oh my god! Here I am getting pincered by them. Uh-oh. Now we're running out of healing stuff. Good. Nope, we need that life first. Ooh. Oh, hell yeah, I didn't even see when I picked up a Nimbo. Very good indeed. I was just, holy bazingas, I finished my essay oddly fast. Only half hour? Curse you, procrastination, for making me suffer. Well, now it's over with. You got the whole rest of your weekend. Isn't that good? I still have homework afterwards. Term's almost over, though, so it'll let up soon, if only for the holidays. Son of a bitch. I have completely lost track of how many of these guys I've beaten so far. Not that it would really help me, because I don't actually know the number of them that it takes to finally get the reward. They seem to... Oh, wait. No, there we go. I was going to say, they seem to only be appearing in, like, 2s and 3s now. Wait a minute. Can I cheese them from here? I think the hitbox on this platform might allow me for cheesing. Oh, not quite range. What? What is it about this platform? That was just blocking everybody's collision for some reason. Game's like, no sir, no cheese for you. You will do it correctly. There it finally is. There it is. Can't wait for Trick or Treat to roll so I can stock up on goodies. Yes, Trick or Treat during the winter. What? That sounds awesome. Why don't we do that in our area? Trick or Treat in the winter. I, of course, assume that it's more, shall we say, holiday-themed candies. By that, I mean, like, mint and stuff. Candy canes, etc. We need to, hey, free candy's free candy, right? Wait, that... No. A Great Spirit Elixir? That was it? Oh, wait, nope. It's that stuff up there. Whew! Okay. Oh, yeah, scarabs. How shall I presume to stay vertically running that long? Oh, I'm not supposed to get that from here. I think that's the secret sauce. Yeah, that gap is too big. I see. It's got to be the long way. Damn it, Ryu. Get on the damn platform. That's just most of how these kinds of games work. Oh, wait, shit. I'm being blocked. Ah, I misread my terrain. Okay. Okay, so the puzzle is over here. Alex says, it's whatever they have. Bananas and oranges work. They were considered modesty back in the day. For oranges were only... For example, oranges were only eaten during the winter. Interesting. We do like chocolate oranges and stuff. Usually only during the holidays for some reason. Wonder if that's connected in some way. That's neat, though. But also candy, at least in my generation. Hey, it sounds like a good tradition no matter what. Like, just genuinely good. What am I not seeing about this? Oh! Okay. That's what we're not seeing. Chocolate what? Alex asked. Chocolate oranges. They're like, they come like there's this Terry's chocolate orange, right? And it's like a chocolate that's made in the shape of an orange, and that tastes like an orange, but you had the gimmick is you grab the orange and you have to smash it on a surface as hard as possible, and then it shatters into little orange slices. It's fun. It's also pretty tasty, honestly. What? Really? A free max devil elixir? Hell yeah. I can use a total Nimpo re-up. Now, Lives of the Thousand Gods. Oh, just one. How many of them am I carrying? Am I sitting on more of those? I am. Unbelievable. How is it I collect these things and just keep forgetting about it? 8. I think that's enough for a full. And 42,000 essence. God damn. We're ready to rock and roll. Oh, we're one short. Oh, well. I'm sure we're not too far off from the next one. Might even be one of you. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Yes. Alex says, I've never heard about that in my whole life. I'm totally jealous now. All we have is stinky chocolate coins. Oh, they're not so bad. At least they're fun, but you know, crossing chocolate with violets is always a winning combination. Oh, look at that! Yep, this arena was worth it. It was worth it. And another scarab. Now all we need is a Muramasa statue. I can't wait for the chocolate orange this year. It's always fun. You get to hit something and you get orange flavored chocolate. And then, of course, the best thing you can do with those slices of chocolate once they're shattered off, you just put a few of them in a hot chocolate, and it just makes it taste so neat. Because that different kind of chocolate and the orange adds to it, it's just so good. Alex asks, what RNG is this? Ninja Gaiden operates on its own RNG. The kind where it just despises the player at all turns. I'm pretty sure there's something I can earn here. Oh, hey, Twitch porn bot. Welcome back. As always. The usernames are becoming more incoherent gibberish as time goes on. But it's the one constant of the internet. The porn bots. I don't see what I just absorbed. I mean, I suppose it doesn't really matter. All my shit's full anyway. Oop, don't get too close to that door. You'll start the thing again. Boy, that's annoying. But at least when that happens, you know, you have a opportunity to earn more essence. That'll do it. Alex says, I feel like a common bloke looking at what the rich buy and eat. Oh, the Terry's chocolate orange ain't by no means a rich people's treat. You get these, like, stocking stuffers at Walmart for, like, not very much. But they are fun. Always. And then, of course, there's advent calendars. Everyone loves a good advent calendar. And I'll just replenish that instantly. That should have been a threefer. That's okay. We can just combo their faces off. At least I can help make a devious tiramisu or mac and cheese. Mac and cheese is bulletproof, unbeatable stuff. Just trying to keep my eye on my zoning because I don't want to get thrown out and lose all the progress in this enemy encounter. Because yes, there's another one. I can't remember what I earned from this, but I'm sure it's worth it. Are you kidding me? Just one lousy demon? Oh, cool. Love it when achievements pop. Alex says, here in my country, we might have many sweet foods. Mainly because a guy thought he could pay department with population hunger. Oh my god. Let them eat cake, I guess. Yeah, delicious mac and cheese. Can't get enough of that stuff. I never think of that as a really seasonal food, though. That's an anytime food. Because it's perfect food. Alex says, what you did by being a communist. At least we dealt with him and turned him into a meme. That's the best possible outcome in that scenario. The best possible outcome. Woo! Of course, ideally, stuff like that doesn't happen to begin with, but... oh, come on. Oh no, you... Listen! Alright, that's it for this wave, right? Yes, finally. Now, what are you? I'm pretty sure this isn't even the only time this happens either. Alright, immediately worth it. Lots of life bar extensions today. Jeez, at this point, I better just use one of those. I cannot remember which... No. That's a later thing. We come down from here. Ah, great! Immediate refill. Gotta love that. Wait, we can undo the bar here. There... Oh, wait, no. Why did I think that could do? Whatever. Clearly, there's only one way. To the goddamn ice cavern. And the lava cavern. You can't have one without the other. Thank you, Scarab. Thank you, Life of the Gods. Thank you, save point. Holy shit. Didn't even occur to me how long it had been since I last saved. We actually accomplished quite a bit, so I wouldn't want to lose that. Oh, yep. I see a reason to dive. Scarab. And we can't dive, seemingly, without punching the water. Fuck you, water. I didn't see that crate. Hell yeah. Man, they're all over the place here. That was worth a little underwater excursion. Since other foods we cook here during the winter season would be brownies and crescent cookies, but we mostly make meat-heavy food. Sounds delicious. Just delicious. I'm a big slut for brownies. I mean, who isn't, really? Semi-recently, a friend of mine made me some cranberry brownies. Most interesting, delicious thing I've had in a bit. It's so overkill wasting bats with the blade this big. It's like they just die on impact. What are you holding? Oh, map. I need that. Hey, we made a dive without punching the water. Like cooked pork rind. Mamaliga? Mamaliga. Sarmale? I'm butchering these pronunciations. I'm so sorry. I've just never seen these words before. I'm learning them now. Mamaliga. Sarmale, I'll go with. Maybe some fish dishes too. Oh, fish is always great. Whitefish makes a surprisingly good stew component. Not something I would have expected until I tried it. Yet another demon horde place. At least I'm pretty sure. They don't normally just stick these guys here. Hell yes, that is some beefy essence harvest. Damn it. You should have been stunned and you know it. I thought this was another one of those places. Oh, well, joke's on me, I guess. Weirdly enough, you said them right. No accent. Oh, shit. Hey, first time luck, I guess. We're not like French. We're the cooler Slavics. I understand. Sometimes, French is confusing, we'll say. I struggle with that language. 3, okay. Just feels like for some reason I should already be maxed out again. Ooh, save point already. Wait, never complain about a save point. Most foolish activity. Ah! In the case of French, I at least understand good enough that I can, like, read and mostly understand when it's spoken to me, but I cannot speak it back. And I cannot write it. There are so many weird rules that I'm just like, wait, what? No. It's tough. It's tough. Alex says, our dialect is like a half-sister of the French, but we don't know jack shit what they're saying. It's like British English meets American. Oh, that's always an amusing train wreck. Morning, Dan. Good morning, Brad. What's up, buddy? Good to see you as always. Welcome. Get up there, Ninja. Oh, right. We need to do fire-related things to melt that. We need... Where's that hole I need to make? Isn't that here? Not imagining this. No. Okay, well, we can't go that way. I see something up there. That was brilliant. Now, how am I supposed to... Oh, I suppose I could just run up at it. And that's probably enough, right? Unless they intend me to bird flip. But this camera angle is just not helping. Ah, there it is. You know what? I bet that's actually a point of exit, and I come out there. There's got to be something I'm thinking wrong here. Oh, nope, there's the hole. It's right there. I just had to turn left. I'm stupid. Brad says everything's going well. Nothing too crazy going on. That's always good to know. There's few better problems to have than peace. It's a thing of marvel. Whoa! Alex says, call me weird, but I would rather speak German or Russian instead of French. I'd rather speak German, but that's because I'm half German. So that actually comes fairly natural to me. Even though I don't know very much. If I could look at a phrase, I could read it. Yes, we need to push the furnace. That's it. What up, gang? What's up, Carnivorous Giraffe? Welcome. Good to have you. The Shield of Vigor. Ah, yeah. Then we bring that upstairs. We get to the fire zone. Then we melt the things. It's all coming into place now. There we go. Now we save and place the shield. Alex says it's way more interesting than... And Germans treated us way better than the Russians, but I would learn Russian because the world is changing. The world is, we live in interesting times. That's, I think I can get away with saying that. The magma cavern. Yeah, there's a piece of the tablet. Or a piece of a tablet. Are you just gonna stay in the lava? Because I can just hit you with power attacks, and that's fine with me. I'm totally fine with that. Yep, I will take that. Oh, good. I'm pretty sure that just told me... Ow. That I collected all the pieces, and now I can use that thing in Tyrone that I was babbling about earlier. Carnivorous says Spanish would be my pick for alternate language. Very common around me. Ah! Well, it has a lot in common with French. Ow! My face! No, my ankle. Whatever just gets dipped in lava. My face! I need that. Gotta stop melting reused parts off. What a brave mouse, just living in the fucking cave of fire and lava. What do you eat, buddy? Unbelievable. Actually, it's pretty believable. No! I knew that wasn't gonna work. Got there too soon. Why the hell couldn't I have just stayed landed on that platform? Game. Really? Alright, now you overgo. Carnivorous says the mouse eats cooked ninja. That's fair. I'm leaving him lots to eat. He'll never go hungry so long as I'm around. Oh, crap. How about you just give me a life power-up or so? Are you shitting me? And missed him? Okay, no. Serious? Okay, I know there's no prize in this hallway. You guys can just fuck off. And you just keep respawning like problems. That's okay. We can take this part slowly. No! No! Oh, it burns! It burns! Pretty sure we can just run by him if we got a good enough timing. And luck. Cannot overemphasize the presence of luck in all of this scheme. Oh my god, a Muramasa statue. Thank fuck. Ooh, what do we get? Oh, hey. Yeah, okay. If we're carrying that much, first of all, let's just use one. And then we'll just buy one. Gotta recover our little dudes. Get our Ninpo. Might as well fucking max out on resurrection tablets. Jesus. We're gonna be unstoppable. No more techniques we can buy. Not really interested in forging the wooden sword. We will save. Because I'm pretty sure this next bit of nonsense is nonsense. Damn it. Oh yeah, throw me right in the lava. Real nice. Kind of need you guys out of my way is the problem. At least there's not very many of you. And you offered a pretty good recovery, so we'll forgive you for now. I see you, Scarab. You ain't hiding from me. Hold on, bats. There's things over there. I can see them. Yes. Yes. Oh. Fine. More overkilling bats, because why not? Why not? They're pesky anti-ninja things. Did he just push that with his bare hands? I know you're like too angry to die, but that doesn't strike me as a great idea regardless. What is that? Oh. Oh, that's just some rock or some shit. Here I am thinking I found something. What is your problem, batty bats? How many of you can there possibly be in this tiny corridor? All of them. Are you serious? Whatever. You'll get me out of... Can't make shit up. The way shit unfolds here, it's like planned comedic timing, but it's not. It's not a comedy. Oh, right. We gotta go return the cog and then come back here and do this again. Ow. Are you serious? I suppose 2 dunks isn't so bad. Not ideal, but come on. We're not gonna do that. Tempted to just throw myself in the lava and just run. But, you know, I like the less damaging route. Ow. Ow. Oh my god, come on. Try not to cook the ninja. Not cook. Now, back down to the cog area. That, I'm pretty sure, leads to a boss. So we should get the cog first. Where does this lead? Oh, I see. I'm stupid. Right, there were bars here. And now there aren't. Alright. Boss time. Reminds me of RE4's lava room. Don't know why, Alex says. Oh, I know why, because it really resembles it. And it's filled with problems. Not that the ice room is not filled with problems right now. But at least they're not cultists. They're just demons. No, you don't. Nothing to it. He didn't even get the chance to summon his garbage. I'm gonna pay for remarking like that. Yeah, there's probably gonna be another one just to whoop my ass. Alex is such a cool design. Yeah, I love the demon designs in this game. Honestly. I like the eyeless thing that one had going on. No, I want you to dangle from there to get the treasure. Aha, it is a point of out. I know exactly where I am. No, Ryu. There you go. Hell yeah. Now, with the eye... Ah, yes, we bring the cog back to the lava room. And the eye as well, because that needs to be used as part of the puzzle. At least we can skip the doors. Oh, hey, they stay dead. That is tremendous. Ow. Ow. Too much steam. But I'm using a valve setup. All right. Now, don't drop into the lava. No, don't! Don't drop into the lava! You're not listening, Ryu! It kind of looks like the steam is shooting from a little bit higher than where the vent actually is. It is. There. Calmly place the ninja down. Maybe a small spot of healing. Just to make sure we make this part. Well, first what we gotta do... Yeah, he's going to be a problem. Now, we wait for this bridge to retract. Hey, reactivate. And Cog goes here. And we're gonna get the fire eye. Probably after another demon. Certainly after another demon. Ah, the worms is back. No problem. Worms do not like Dabilaro. This we know. Oh. Oh well. We have two more. I should have just unleashed the attack. That would have, like, parried it. That's it? That's all you got? It's actually kind of annoying I used that there. Whatever. I'm pretty sure I could just buy another one out of spite. So I'm going to. Oh, I'm just a little bit short. Only 2 resurrection tablets for me. Where'd the bitches go? They're not causing problems? I don't trust this. Ugh! Alex is a duo boss. I kind of hate it when the games bring 2 bosses. Ragnarok, which made me fight 3. Ooh, that's a pain in the ass. Yeah, teams are always a pain, no matter how many are in them. Thank God there wasn't like a full Power Rangers of like versus 5. At once, of course. Oh yeah, like it wouldn't be any other way. Alright, Flame Dragon. Show me what you got. Come on. Yeah, you did not like that. You do not like Dabilaro at all. Jesus, this isn't even fair. What? Buddy, I'm not on those platforms. Now this is an actual normal monster. Wow. Yeah, it's true, right? It's usually some bit of, like, corruption, demonic nonsense. And just like that, he was no more. I don't even think he scored a hit on me. Trust in your Damilaro. Didn't even bend a fender. Lives of 1,000 gods to boot. We got 3. Okay, not nearly enough for... This is a tremendous life bar. Now it's like almost pointless to use the regular size potions because they heal so little. Just wait for a great spirit. Or an opportunity to use a great spirit elixir. It feels weird to see no transformations in bosses. Yeah, like a boss like that feels like it was going to be, you know, at least more than one phase. Not saying he could have well, maybe he could have done like the skeleton thing, but maybe that would have taken away from the giant skeleton earlier. I don't know. I get where you're coming from, though. The Fiendish Awakening. All events thus far have led up to one place. The depths of the Palace of Zarkan. Will Ryu be able to discover the path inside? Yeah, I think so. Yes. Pick up the thing, whatever it is. What's he holding? Another map. Gotta love that. I don't care about the diary. These things. I dislike these things. How about you all have some of this? I'm nearly positive killing all of them yields something, so I'm fairly invested in doing it. Even though they're tedious, they keep blocking my ultimate techniques and stunning me out of attacks. But that is okay. Now, because actually most of the games I own spoiled me. Imagine you can live in a castle of gold and look at a city of marble. You love the beauty of architecture, which can be done with marble, but gold is so beautiful. The things we can do in games that we cannot do here. Which made me stay away from games and titles which I don't feel I will like. Oh, that's fair. That's completely fair. I have to be 100% sure of a title if I'm going to be paying what games cost nowadays for it. Like, it's just crazy. I want Ninja Gaiden 4, but I'm skeptical enough about it that I need a sale. I need a sale. I'm still figuring out how I feel about what I'm reading about Metroid Prime 4. Wildly divisive game. Ah, I knew you bitches dropped something. Gimme. The new one? Yeah, the new one in both cases. Farrell says Attack of the Flying Crunch Berries. Oh my god. First of all, hey, Farrell, welcome. Good to have you as always. But, man, I'm mad at myself for not thinking about crunch berries. Because, like, it's right there. Man. Now I just want a bowl of crunch berries. My cereal does not cut your mouth. At least they don't like getting hit with this particular sword very much. It's a couple of strikes out of that dual katana thing or the true dragon sword. Hey, what's up, buddy? Alex says game rank will come in trust. Maybe Mayo. I hate Mayo, though. But he's a good guy. I get what you mean, though. Sometimes it's just like, man, you are just being a contrarian. Other times it's different. I like what I learned from Mayo's videos tech-wise on Doom Eternal. Like, it was from him that I figured out uses of the microwave beam, which became a regular part of my arsenal. As an example. Come in clutch. Oh, yeah, game rank will come in clutch. Yeah, definitely. Seriously? Alright, well, let's just use a bunch of spiritual technique and... Oh, anyone else? I got a full devil thing to waste. And now we replenish. Wait, you gotta use it first to make space for it. Great devil. Oh, right, we fully powered that thing, so we should actually use that Jewel of the Demon Seal on something else. It's gotta be the Art of the Inferno. That directed projectile can really save a guy. Alex says, I didn't learn as much from Mayo because I'm a stubborn bastard. I mainly learned how people saw Tag 2 as trash, which was cover up for Dark Lord shit talk. Yeah, Tag 2 is fine. I feel a ways about the Dark Lord, but, you know, not every package is perfect. Tag 1 is still peak Doom Eternal, though. But there's nothing wrong with Tag 2. Tag 2's fun. I could definitely accuse the Dark Lord of being a tedious letdown, but he doesn't kill that DLC for me. He's his own stage. You get 3 perfectly cromulent stages before that boss fight. I really appreciate, actually, how Tag 2 separated the boss fight as its own thing. Right, there's a different passageway I have to take now. I always screw that up every time I play this game. Alex says, how can you be worse than a pixelated wall image from the 90s? Yeah, the Icon of Sin was such a step up in Doom Eternal. Like, it embraced what made that fight unique when it originally came out, while being, you know, not stupid. It was actually exhilarating. It's kind of like the Icon of Sin fight that my teenage brain remembers, as opposed to what actually was. And honestly, I hate any boss that possesses the ability to replenish his health. I ain't a fan of that. That was not a welcome joke. Fuck it. Get the third one. Now we're broke, but we're unkillable. Functionally. What's happening? Oh, right. Gamov.
He's wandering around here somewhere, My Excellency. Who knows what he's up to?
And the Dark Dragon?
To put it simply, it seems that the Dark Dragon, now free of its seal, is gradually absorbing the chaos of the battlefield and becoming a truly evil blade. It is not surprising that we did not know its true capacity, as the ancients were so careful to conceal it. Now, it is a weapon of extraordinary power, the likes of which have never been seen throughout human history. Whoever possesses it...
Do I sense greed in your voice?
Of course not, Excellency.
Good. That is wise. You will be rewarded handsomely, I assure you.
No, you won't. Ayane is on the case. Alex says, I wish the Dark Lord could have truly fought Hero time. Hold on. Truly. Oh, okay. I think you meant through there. So say, wish the Dark Lord could truly fight through time. Maybe reuse old enemies like a resurrected icon of sin or Conmaker, but demonic. I think that would be cool. That he would take you through, like, each era of boss fight. Like, imagine if one of the times that, you know, he slammed his hammer down and the setting changed, you were back at, like, the Phobos anomaly of Doom 1. That would be fucking cool. Have, like, some Barons in there with you. You know, 2 of them. Gotta have the Bruiser Brothers answering the call. Maybe some of the demon projectiles faster. That could be a solution, too. Falling down there is not usually a solution. Alex says, I hate that I'm now sick, with 3 newly fixed teeth, but now I need to drink hot tea, which hurts like a fatherfucker. I see. Well, the answer there is whiskey. Irish up that tea, sir. That'll help the pain. 3 newly fixed teeth. That sounds tough. Dental surgery is never usually a pleasant experience. Especially something so extensive, like wisdom teeth. But since you say fixed and not extracted, I don't think you're talking about wisdom teeth. Some people have a pretty event-free wisdom teeth removal. They're just like, well, whatever. I did not. Mine were starting to, like, U-turn and grow upside down, and whole things needed to be shattered, and it was just a bad experience. Now, what the hell am I doing back here? Oh, I've got to get back up. Up to Tyron. That's right. I was gonna say, that better have been a twofer. Nope, not that direction. Not. Ah! This direction. Alex says, oh boy, I'm 18 and I have yet to have my wisdom teeth come out, which kind of makes me worry. Like the ones located down should have come out first. Yeah, I had a similar experience. Mine didn't come out until a year or so after high school. I think I was just freshly 19 or 20. Or mid-19, early 20, I want to say. Yeah, early 20. That was when they came out, and that was an experience that stayed with me. Carnivorous Giraffe says, I think the icon of sin was so obscure in Doom 2 that it was tough to reimagine into modern video games. Doom Eternal's version was solid. I was hoping for more, but it was epic in its own way. I agree on all fronts. Like, it would have been cool if at some point we did, you know, get the the whole rocket in the brain thing, but I get the compromise, you know, shoving the crucible in there as being the way to finally kill it, but it could have been improved, but what was there? Solid. Absolutely solid, and I had a great time with it. Alex says, so I might be cooked. Well, if anything, they'll give you some pretty great painkillers. Hopefully they work for you. The anesthesis during the procedure did not work for me, which is why the experience stays with me. No matter how much they gave me, it just wouldn't dull the nerves entirely. Doom Eternal lacked grandiose. In exchange, they made every boss your bitch, like QTEs or more gory cutscenes. Yeah, like the way that you do the Crucible Blade execution on the Icon of Sin. Yeah. I think the Icon of Sin was probably the most grand ending so far in modern Doom. I think that structure's this way? Hell says, did they wait at least 5 to 10 minutes? Yes, they did. It was a long procedure. They kept waiting. We're like, okay, we think it should be working. No, it doesn't. Oh, okay, we'll put some more. Wait another 5 minutes. It just eventually had to be done. Remember one part where part of my jaw had to be broke. Or at least the gums had to be, like, just ripped open and the tooth had to be shattered. Or at least it was shattered when they were, like, trying to, like, get it out. I could just remember hearing all the different things snapping inside my jaw and feeling it snap. And then suddenly a big snap, and then my face was just wet. And I was like, why is my face wet? The dentist was like, towel? That doesn't answer my question. I don't know why I tried so hard to eat Doritos that week. Like, they're some of my biggest comfort food, but God, a single Dorito after a surgery like that is enough to make a man cry. Beg for mercy. All I want is cheese. Crunchy cheese. Awful time. Don't recommend. But it had to be done. They were doing bad things and needed to be removed from my head. I'm glad it's not something I ever have to do again. Whoa! Alright. You guys get 2 zaps then. Suits me. What do you mean? Oh man, if I leave the area, will that still be there? Huh. Carnivorous says, oh man, I got my wisdom teeth out during the height of the opioid epidemic in America. I got a candy cane M&M container full of parasites. Oh my god. That'll friggin' do it. Oh, perfect. Perfect, dudes. So I can hit y'all twice. That's not enough to kill. And then you can kill me. And it had refills. It was so bad. Oh my Jesus! Refills on a Paracet tube for dentistry. My god, now they just give me T3s and send me on my way. Tylenol 3s, that is. Farrell says, they probably failed to hit a nerve. Well, whatever they failed to do, it left a lasting impression with me. Of course, I think that I was just kind of cooked from the start, because, like, you gotta imagine, sometimes places are located in, like, the strangest parts of town, and you never know why that is. Like, as an example, why would a guy be getting his wisdom teeth out at a joint that's behind a postal office and a Greco pizza? Like, on its head, that sounds like you're making bad decisions, friend. Feel like Fry going, yeah, I don't need lungs anymore. Give me the X-ray vision. Or gills. Carnivorous says, I took them once and they made me so sick I never touched them again. Super lucky. You are lucky. People who have gotten a hold of those, especially in that quantity, I hear almost universally they become a problem. And I'm glad that wasn't something you had to face. Alex says, can't imagine getting stun locked with anesthesia and getting your teeth comboed into oblivion. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. I was stun locked the whole time. It was not a great experience. The paths that formed in the bowels of the earth by dragons. These paths tied together far away places, making them but a few steps away. I'm going to teleport! Ninja vanish! Well, now we gotta fly through reality for a bit. But not as a bird. Right. For a second, I was like, what the fuck are we doing back here? We need that gem to make the sword whole again. From that shrine maiden that got killed at the start by Doku. Turns out she was guarding something important. Carnivorous says, yeah, I watched a buddy go down that road. Started identical. Dude had a surgery. Doctors gave him opioids for pain relief. 6 months later, heroin addict. Oh, man. That's tough. That's real tough. I hope he got better. Can we even... No, we can't smith that other sword that we took from Doku. Can we? Wait, yes we can. I'm stupid. Feeds on the souls of those it slays. It's got to be max energy for it to be useful, though. Alex says, hey, at least you tanked more than a 5-year-old could. IG, a small child died from anesthesia, mainly because she had more problems and was fucking 5. Yeah, that's... You gotta be careful. You gots to be able to trust the gas man, the anesthesiologist. That doesn't sound like they were a very good gas man. Whoa! Oh, wait. Never turn down a free Ninpo strike. Oh, there's just wizards, because all the normal people are dead. Well, one wizard now. Saw his head bounce around like a ball. Where the fuck are you? I hear you teleporting. Are you stuck? Well, he was. And now your head is no longer stuck to your shoulders. Carnivorous says, I lost track of them, and I don't do social media, but there isn't anyone in the USA that doesn't know someone with that same story. And the fuckos that did it to us are fucking fined for it. No jail. Well, of course, because they've got money. And that's the brutal truth. You got enough money, laws don't apply to you. You just pay a fine and move on with your day. Oh, I need a bit more if we get the rest of that Kitetsu up. Alex says, I heard a guy was put to 123 hours of community work for murder. What? What? Community service, 123 hours. That's nothing. A couple of weeks community service for killing somebody? That's wrong. That's wrong. Hell yeah, power up that Inferno the whole way. I hope the judge who handed down that sentence never sleeps well. Wasn't there a save point out here? I'm pretty sure there was. Yes. Just before we start doing the rest of the teleport around thing. Carnivorous says, Big Pharma? I mean, nobody saw jail time for pumping the country full of opioids. They got fined. You just have to hope for cosmic justice. Yeah, that's all you can do. Just hope the cosmos know what they're doing. Serving out some of that big justice. Wait, who did he murder? Context might matter. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. What if it was accidental? Because that might be a thing. Accidental death, that's something else. But, you know, deliberately you stabbed the guy like 7,000 times, maybe. Maybe you deserve to go away for a bit. Alex says, sadly, it was a passerby story. No real context other than making ones which heard it spam part 2 in the comments. Oh, that is unfortunate. That's the worst kind of horror story. Oh, shit. Hello, Alma. That's right. Harvest that life force, Doku. Channel it into Alma.
With your own flesh, blood to sacrifice. Receive now your awakening.
Oh boy! Now the fun begins. Alex says it was a small girl, and the judge was a woman. That's all I know. I think it was accidental, as you said. Accidental... Yeah, that's real mucky. I need to know a lot more about that. The choreography, dang! If there's one thing Team Ninja is famous for, it is their appreciation of a fine plot. Duh. At least it doesn't do as much damage as it does in hard mode. Shit. The carnivore says, "Writhe, girly." What on earth am I looking at? You're looking at Alma. After getting some demonic energy from Doku, who took it from the blood of her sister. Never says, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? What do you even call this monster? Also, I love that she's missing half of her head. Oh yeah, we domed in her skull the last time we saw her, but she's still alive because she's half demon. What? Are you kidding me? Let's Plagas and the Seraphim had a child. Oh, basically. I mean, this one is as much of a pain in the ass. Easily one of the hardest bosses in the game. Fuck. Definitely the one I dread second most. The other one being the second battle with Doku, which comes immediately after this stage. Well, his stage. You have to do some hellish, hedge maze. You'll see when we get there. Are you kidding me? How did absolutely none of those hit? Fine. Carnivore says, do you think the design team just couldn't decide between Scorpion, Centipede, and Bat and just made this? I mean, maybe they made a game of it. They're like, give me 3 creatures and we'll make a sentient being out of it. Maybe. Once we apply some plot to it. God damn it! Alex says they wanted to ungoon the community for one fight, I guess. I would have preferred the arc be what's done her. Oh, wait. Carnivore says you doubt the community's dedication to gooning. That's true. That is true. Never underestimate their capacity or ability. Oh my god. She's such a queen of robust angles. Even as this. Team Ninja makes their ladies in all shapes and sizes. All shapes. That went to hell pretty quickly. But not bad. Not bad. I think we could get her the second time. I think the experience I had fighting her on hard mode is coming in clutch right now. Yes, yes. I like the eclipse happening in the sky. I never caught that before. I just barely caught it on a stray angle. Are you serious? I suppose I did just kind of watch my life deplete. Hand on the potion button and didn't do anything. Complete miss. Now that's what I'm talking about. Carnivore says, we just picked up a PS5 or PSVR for our son for Christmas. He's gonna flip out. Oh, that's awesome. VR is so cool. I cannot wait to set myself up with some VR at some point. After getting a taste of some things, I gots to have it for myself. Doom 3 in VR is like nothing else. I'm pretty sure that's the way the game was meant to be played. Oh, come on! Oh, what the hell? Block? What is this block stuff? Nice, fool him into playing a horror game. Oh yeah, just like drop him right into the middle of something like Doom 3. Yeah, here's your very first VR. Now go play Doom. I mean, this is the way. This is the way. I mean, better thing to do would be to set it up with classic Doom. St. Alma. Or Gorn. You know what? Unironically, Gorn would be great. That will spoil it rotten. That's definitely another reason I want a VR set. Gorn. I mean, I got gifted some VR games. I gotta be able to play them, right? Damn it. I really hate that attack so much. Not as much as I hate it on hard mode, when it does over half of your life. There! Jesus! Never says, I'm so out of touch with VR, I don't even know what games we are going to play. Well, you're going to learn. And honestly, that's going to be fun.
Awakening is truly at hand.
I hope he can't store this into his pockets during laundry. Oh, that would be a hell of a thing. End up washing a controller. Bug Lady says, no. You will not kill my sister. Alex says, I forget not all games have VR as a feature. Yeah, it's got to be modded in a lot of cases. But, you know, modders and fans are real good about doing that.
This is not over.
What are you leaving your sword behind for, goof? At least Resident Evil 4 has VR. That's true. It does. Ninja Dog. I don't even give a shit. Beating Alma is fine. I don't care what rank it is. Pearl says, GG, thank you. She's a lot tougher on hard. That took like almost a month. No, I'm not still salty about erasing that file at the start of this. Alex says, save the hot bimbo. Don't worry, we got them. R.I.P. Golden Pasties. Yeah, and we're better for it. Because she's a pain. She is a pain. I think we can break in there with a Dabilaro easier than using a shuriken. But the first thing we gotta do is save. Yeah, even if I got to a Muramasa, I have no essence to shop. How many those crazy resurrection things am I carrying? 2. Okay, that's not bad. Minerva says, oh, she unmonsterfied. Well, that's what happens when you lift the curse. Every time, you just unmonsterfy, period. Doesn't matter what kind of damage has been done. You get your dome caved in, whatever, you're unmonsterfied. You get it back. It's fine. Alex says, oh shoot, we lost a baddie. Didn't know she was smoking like that. I mean, she was Rachel's sister. I don't know what you were expecting. Oof. This fight was added as a cruel joke, perhaps. Because, you know, you just fought Alma. Now they're like, you know what? No. 3-phase fight. Make it annoying. But we all know the easy route is not for players of Ninja Gaiden. Ow! Son of a bitch! Right, you can just dodge. Come on! One more. Angry beefcake. I repeat, big angry beefcake. That they are. They're just not having any of my shit. Oh, come on. Oh, that's delightful. Like, why would you start a level like that after doing a boss fight like that? Honest to God, like, what if I just had no healing items? Serpent. Destiny of creation. Alex says, imagine if this is how you fought Marauders for the first time. At the start of the level as a pair, just like the end of UAC Atlantica, that would have been such a filter. Such a filter. Now I kind of want to do that fight again. I love UAC Atlantica. This place, this stupid, godless, fish-filled place. This is where I left off on my hard mode file before I erased it by accident for this playthrough. This exact hallway. God, I am just befuck it. I got no more resources. Thanks, Alma. Alex says, you could have gone back to that godless mod. You know what? You know what I really want? Is to go back to that, but with a Steam controller. Because then I'd have things that I didn't have when I was playing it on the stream last. In gyro controls and my precious, precious back buttons. That would allow me for some sweeter, faster combos. I think I'd be able to deal with a good deal of it a lot better. The platforming, not so much. I still think that platforming is just fucking crazy. But those combat scenarios will be so much easier to taste. Alex says, it's always fishes for you. Don't you have respect for our great-great-great-grandpa?
Welcome to the hellish depths of the Fiend Realm. The question is, can you defeat me?
Pretty sure the answer is yes. Okay, these bitches get Dabilaro'd. I always thought that looked as gross as it does cool, that spiny membrane that comes up to just demonstrate the barrier, instead of it just being an invisible wall. Interesting and disgusting, best of both worlds. Just love it. So you still get that nice implication of the expansiveness of hell, while the forced compactness of the arena you're in for now. Alex, is such a beautiful arena. Doesn't it just look cool? Like, I love the fog, the haze, whatever's going on over back there in a couple of places. And then this wall is just so cool and gross looking. The Griffin Key. Peter Griffin. Sorry, Bats, you ain't got a chance. Yeah, we'll fucking hoard that. Jeez, I almost think I should do a little bit of, harvesting here. Alright, we'll do a tiny bit, just against the bats, so I can get some potions going in. Gotta do the ultimate technique so they give me the biggest payout. Carnivorous asks, Dan, are you gonna pick up the new edition of Blood, Refresh Supply? I have had that prepaid and it installed yesterday. I just haven't opened it yet. So, yeah, way ahead of you. I'm really looking forward to poking my head in and seeing the improvements there. Refresh, or, yeah. The previous, yeah, Fresh Supply, that's what I keep thinking of. The naming convention, right? But, yeah, Fresh Supply wasn't so bad, but the differences I see for Refresh Supply sound fantastic. I'd expect no less from Night Dive, though. I do appreciate that having Fresh Supply or the original, one or both, I can't remember how it worked, but, you know, I got a discount on Refresh Supply because of it. Nice, can't wait to check that out. It's supposed to have multiplayer. Oh, really? Really? Now that would be fun. I wonder if it's co-op or deathmatch. Because, you know, I've never really engaged any multiplayer mode in Blood. That I played that entirely just campaign. It never even occurred to me that it had a multiplayer mode. Carnivorous says, I've never played Blood. First time it's been on consoles. Oh my god, if you love boomer shooters, you are in for a treat. Blood is good stuff. Good stuff. It's also got some of the most rage-inducing hit-scanning enemies in all of FPSdom. The cultists are... They'll live in your memory for the rest of your life. But, oh, there's so many cool things. I don't want to spoil any of it for you. Pick a number from 1 to 3, because I don't trust my gut. 3. We'll go with 3. Reminds me of an old rule of thumb we had in junior high school for those multiple choice tests. You know, the ones that they have on those tickets. You choose A, B, or C, and then they put them to some machine, Scantron they called them. We always used to joke, the answer is always C, because more often than not it was. I don't know why that was, it just was. How many we got? We got a bit. We got a bit. I just want to get me a bit more healing items before we get into that maze. Alex says true here as well. Well, that's interesting. That is damn interesting to know that it reaches that far. That is interesting. Carnivorous says, I watched Nukem play it the other day, not the new release, and holy shit, he dies just turning corners. Oh yeah! Like, the speed of those hit scanners, and also, like, the explosives, there's so many reasons you'll die so fast in that game. It is crazy. Just crazy. Especially on higher difficulties. It does not fuck around. But it's just so cool. That game would actually probably be a lot of fun in VR. I'd love to play all the pixelated boomer shooters in VR. After experiencing Doom like that with voxels, it's just something I really want. All of them. Like, man, if there was some way to force, like, VR into something like Corridor 7 or Blake Stone, that would be so fucking cool. I would love that shit. The closest you'll get to that is a VR game called, oh god, what was it? Compound, I think. It has a similar look to shooters like Blake Stone, but it's, you know, it's built for VR. Roguelike, it's fun. It's a lot of fun. Never says build engine in VR. That could work. And it could also be one of the most comical catastrophes ever. Because the way doors interact with you on a good day in the build engine, imagine interacting with those in VR. Oh, it'd be a precursor to Gary's mod. Okay, surely that's enough to get me started. 7,000, that's got to be enough. Give me spiritual life. Perfect. All maxed out. That's enough. That's enough to continue. Wait. The piranha ghost fish from fuck. They require Vigurian flails. You bastards!
Ancient fish, like shrouded phantoms. You must harness the fury of your flail to destroy them. Just remember to keep your wits about you.
It's good advice, because they're angering. No, no, I took too many swings. Ah! Oh, God, the pain. Oh, no. Oh, no. I hate these things, I hate these things, I hate these things, I hate these things, I hate these things. Of course the windmill shuriken doesn't work. Oh, come on! Oh my god. I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate Doku. Doku! Suspicious box. What? Here I am walking around with no Nimbo like a dummy? Yes, refill. Never know when those damn fish are going to cause me to have to lightning strike the whole place as a cleansing motion. I think there's a key this way or something. Wait. What are you? No, you're a door. Locked by a key. I don't trust that. Oh no! I just thought of a better use for my lightning. That will suit me just fine. And there's the key we need. Damn right, I'm going to be hoarding those. Hello? Nope. I do not feel like entertaining you. Get the fuck away from me! Good. That's right. You back off. What are you hiding? I don't care about your diary. You could at least be holding a life of the gods or something useful. Alright, fine. I guess that's the only way. I see a save point. What's the catch? What are you? Not one of those evil chests that spawns out phantom fish? Because, yeah, sometimes the game is a dick and does that. Kind of impressed I'm not being swamped with fish right now, though. I shouldn't have said anything. Why don't I learn? Carnivorous asks, how far are you into the game? The last third? Yes. I am in the home stretch. I think there's only like a couple more stages left. And then we start the ruthless boss chain that is the end. God damn. Ah, the lioness key. Well, at least we cleared out the start. Ah, yes, it's fish time. That was not the correct rhythm. Fucking things. Stop it. The fish. So many wee ones. What the fuck? Yeah, they just come out of nowhere now. Yeah, none of them wants to get close for an infinite. Or not infinite, ultimate. They don't want to actually give me enough essence to make it worth my while. They do want to spam attacks and get the life out of me, though. Nothing? Okay, surprised we're not getting jumped for that. I see. What are you? Keep those spirit elixirs coming. I'm gonna need them for the boss fight at the end of this maze. Unless I get extremely lucky and just chump him. But that's a very statistically unlikely outcome. Why would you put a Muramasa statue here? In front of them? That just seems mean. Almost as mean as not letting my projectile weapon work against them. Okay, we're actually sitting pretty okay. Might buy one more spirit elixir. Oh, is that max? Oh no, I just can't afford another one. That's fine. That is less fine. Wasn't the door there? No, wait. I remember now. That was not what I wanted. But you know what? It cleared the way. So, I'll take it. Again, not what I wanted to do. Holy Christ! Are you kidding me? Really? These things. That's what you waste a Talisman of Rebirth on. These things. Oh, I'm salty. I am salty. Pretty sure it's boss time now anyway. Oh yeah, 100%. Alright, Doku, let's fucking go. Right, I wanted the dragon sword, not the flail. Oof. Right, you can still do that. No. Good to know that's worthless against you. Okay, I was in the middle of selecting that healing item there, Doku, you fucker. Yeah, that was my last one too, wasn't it? Fuck. Good thing I saved outside this door. Fuck. Damn. He just like bitch slapped me down too. It's just like, no. How dare you think you can beat me? Okay, for a second I was like, oh fuck, did the audio just die? Come on now. Might be more convenient if we just save with the dragon sword, so I don't keep forgetting to do that, and potentially rushing into the fight unprepared. Damn. Hey, come on now. I rolled out of the way. Ooh. Damn. That's what I'm talking about. Less so. Fuck! No. Alex says, when you fight your boss fight, I fight mine. A brute with a knife and no ammo. Well, we are both fighting a bladed battle of wills. Are you kidding me? Oh, so close. So close. Yes! Perfect! Well, not really perfect. I used a bunch of healing items, but...
The curse.
Receive the curse.
Come of fiends.
Oh, now he's a demon. Think we did a bit better than Ninja Dog that time. Though we did do a little grinding, so that probably hurt the rank a bit. Head Ninja? Not bad. Not bad at all. The core. This is actually the last stage, I think. Doku's hate continues to slowly transform Ryu. Feeling the blood of the fiends pounding in his veins, Ryu stands before the gates to the source of all evil, the core of the Imperial Palace. No, 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 no! Absolutely diabolical way to start a level. Surrounded by them. Like, what? Who does that? God. Like, jeez, get out! Get out! Why? Why do you hate me so much? I have been so good. Okay, so starting a stage like that and not saving, that is cruel. That is like cruelty incarnate. Oh yeah, now they leave me alone. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. I think that is the perfect place to save and take a break because I'm getting kind of hungry. And this is the last level, so that means the next session we spend with this game will probably be our last, because we'll be beating it, and after that moving on to Resident Evil 8. But, in the meanwhile, we're going to take a quick break, and what does the poll say for the afternoon? Let's do a quick refresh. And nope, no changes. We are going to be playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night after the break. So, we're still staying bladed, but we are going to be with vampires instead of ninjas. Alright, I will be back soon, everybody. Stay tuned for more vampire nonsense and bitches getting cut. Be back soon, everybody.
Hello there, Shujinko. How are you doing today?
Who are you? Oh, Shujinko. The Lin Kuei have been recruiting again. I think my son has been initiated. If you see him, tell him to come home right away.
Hello there, young man. Would you like to buy anything?
You shall not pass. Move along. This bridge is off limits.
Shujinko, can you help me? I ate some bad kimchi and I feel very ill. Ow!
And we are back with Castlevania Symphony of the Night. I think... You know what? I don't remember where we left off, just that it was somewhere in the inverted castle. No, not that far. Reverchi? Did they really spell it that way? Well, we're seeing it. Reverse with a C. That's... Wow, that's good. How have I never noticed that before? Either that or I haven't. It's just been a hot minute. All right, where is we? I see. Okay, so we've done the chapel. It seems we've done parts of the Colosseum, I think. And we've entered Orlox's quarters. Or maybe... No. That's Orlox's quarters. We haven't done the Colosseum yet. No. But what we should do... Yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to go leftmost. And the reason for that is... That's going to take us to the inverted library. And... in the inverted library is a critter that holds a weapon I want very much. In the Chrysogrim. Absolutely devastating weapon. Oh, levels are a little loud. Sorry. There we go. That should be okay. I'm just going to do one last quick test here. Alex says, YouTube been having an aneurysm for the past 10 minutes. What did I miss? Not a whole lot. All you've missed is coming back from the break. Okay. Everything's looking good now. Alex says, they called me an NPC and blue screened my ass. Oh my god. Are they being prejudiced against you? Prove your identity, clanker. Right, we have the double jump. All kinds of stuff we have. But not a second weapon yet. That will change once I get the Chrysogrim. It'd be awesome if I would stop swinging in the wrong direction. He doesn't seem to like being interrupted. There was nothing to that guy. The Ring of Vlad. Wait, we already got that. Yay, a single throwing shuriken. Now all the difference is made. A single stick of TNT. Certainly useful. I think there's something this way. Yes, there is. Alex asks, I do have to ask, what drove you to want to play Resident Evil 8, besides me? The positive impression that Resident Evil 7 gave me. That it was finally okay to move beyond 4. That was no small feat. Only side games, like the first Revelations game, had been winning me over since 6 burned me off of the series. 7 told me it was okay to come back. Maybe I can trust again. So we're gonna try 8. I picked it up on a sale like in Halloween or something like that. good. Sale prices are always good. Especially in this day and age. And especially on Steam. God bless Lord Gaben. No! No! I lost a cross for the goddamn... Ah! Oh, I should have used the form of mist there. Yeah, that would have been the call. Shit. Oh well, I actually think there's a cross just a little bit later in this section before I leave. Can't forget about that secret. Alex says, nice. Well, get ready to play Gibbsy Killer Simulator. You're gonna play it third person or first person? AKA, you want 4 or 8? I think I'm gonna be sticking with first person, because I'm guessing that's how it's originally intended to be played. So I'd like to try it that way first. If there's a third person option, maybe that might be fun for a replay. Whenever I go back for Resident Evil 4 remake, that'll be me getting my third person fix in. Hell yes. Respawning is less hell yes. For some reason I forgot you don't need to go very far for them to respawn. It's Castlevania. What else could it possibly be? The FOV is abysmal, heads up. Oh, well that's good to know. I'm assuming, since I'll be playing it on PC, that I'll have options to mitigate that. If not, I'm sure I can mod some in. As I understand it, those games are not very difficult to mod at all. Which is awesome. There's one mod for Resident Evil 2 make that I would love to play for the channel. And, it's basically just regular Resident Evil 2 make, but now, Mr. X emits X Gon' Give It To You, the song, as he's trundling around the place. So the music just gets louder the closer he gets. What the hell am I doing? Struggling like an idiot when I could just be using the form of mist. Oh, right. Don't want to have to get this place twice, so let's start here. Oh, good. That's an immediate click. Love that. Of course. Come on. There we go. Now, just gotta get 2 more. You son of a bitch! Come on! Those things and the Medusa heads are such an evil combo. Did you get on the screen where I can actually hurt you? There you go. Alex says, even at max level, even at max, I feel wrong. Of course it's Doom's problem. I love high FOV. That's fair. Doom and Quake are pretty famous for getting people to appreciate a high FOV. Oh, come on! Okay. So good. Come on! Why Medusa heads? Oh my god, I'm like really low on health because of these stupid things. Thank God I noticed that. Okay, now back to regularly scheduled stupidity. Fuck! Okay, you're set. It's taken a... Oh my god. Oh my god. For God's sake. Okay, now I gotta set you. Oh, perfect. Oh, thank God. Now let's never speak of the shortcut again. Hell described with no words, but with grunts. Basically. But I mean, look at this. I just have to get out of this tower. We're just gonna stay as the Mist. I have no interest in them. Goodbye. Is there anything worthwhile up this way? I mean, technically yes, because there is map completion. That's always somewhat worthwhile. But, you know, that was our whole bar of MP. That's okay, though. It self-regenerates. Besides, I can still explore with some careful moon booting. It's a bit less MP intensive. Smart potion. Luminous. What does Luminous do? Takes my... It's a takedown either way. Nope. Wait. 60 but only one-handed? I think we'll take Luminous. But the Sword of Dawn gives me the friggin' crazy squad. I'm gonna keep the Sword of Dawn. At least for now. Whee! Oh! See? Luminous would not have done that. Thank you, Sword of Dawn. Saving my dumb ass. Yeah, I'll take the axe. Aren't you supposed to be a cross? What are you? A dragon helm. Are you useful for anything yet? Frightens enemy, lowers defense. Hey, works for me. Does give me an increase. Right. Ahoy, goon squad! Henchmans. Now, I forget if those break or not if I go on the other side. I don't know that they do. They might actually stay whole, unless they really feel like doing me dirty, and it's Castlevania, so let's be real. They might. And it doesn't break. Good, good. And all the while, I'm getting all that delicious MP back. And all that delicious map completion. Which reminds me, am I wearing the walk armor? No? Should I be? Just barely not yet. Just barely not yet. A little bit more map and it'll be mightier than the Alucard armor. Down you go. Get ye to a fucking save point. There we go. Sweet, sweet, sweet refill. Holy fuck, I needed that. They're lucky this music is good for how often they reuse it. It's my biggest criticism of the inverted castle. It's not nearly as musically diverse as the right side up castle. It's got its hits, just not as many. And you know, this track is reused a number of times. I mean, as you heard, it was the theme for the clock tower, and then it's the theme for the wall. It's not the only music that's repeated, either. As we'll see when we get to the long library, it shares the same music with the, oh, why is the name escaping me right now? The chapel. Alex says, gosh, this castle ain't that big in real life. I know, so, because I've been there. Oh, really? That's rad. Just historically, I think that'd be a really interesting place to visit. I know it would not be nearly as cavernous as Castlevania. But he had a very good front lawn, I'm told. Ah! Can't leave that undone map square. There. Gotta pause. Pause. Power up that walk armor. Especially on the odd chance that I don't find, like, the, I think it's the Topaz Circlet. Whatever one ends up absorbing lightning before finding Galamoth. The Shmoo. The Shmoo has the weapon I seek. But it's a rare drop. Fortunately, we have lots to do in the library. So hopefully we'll get one as a matter of course and won't have to spend too much time grinding for one. I really want 2 of them, though. The amount of destruction you can cause with one in each hand is just unheard of. Alex says, it didn't have baby Luigi's, but it did have vampires which sucked the money out of the poor. They're still sucking the life force out of things. Farrell says, can't spare a square? Absolutely not. Gotta have all that sweet, sweet map completion. I know you know what's up there. Also, welcome back, everybody. Just occurred to me I forgot to. Ooh, level up. But no Chrysogrim. Not yet. I don't know what's with the Wizard of Oz stuff happening in here, but whatever. I like Oz enough. There actually used to be an old Wizard of Oz animated series. Definitely like anime styled, but I think it was published by like Sinar or some group? Some Canadian group. Anyway, loved that show as a kid. Just one long, big story. Great stuff. Alex says, as for the castle, it had a beautiful lawn. And yeah, also torture chambers were actually well remade. You needed to be 18 years old to see it. I, as the rare runt of the group I was, sneaked in and saw the horrors to my liking. You chose well, Alex. You chose very well. Hey, do I have any luck potions or anything that might aid? That's smart potion. No luck potion? Of course, I also remember a Wizard of Oz show. I'm pretty sure it was animated in the 60s. Very, very different show. And it was often on at the same time or near the same time slot as the other Wizard of Oz. What a strange gauntlet of animated shows that did this to us as a kid. Like, I had that with the Wizard of Oz. I had that with Ghostbusters. You were either... The TV guide just said Ghostbusters. And you were either getting the real Ghostbusters, you know, the ones that you were looking for, or the Filmation Ghostbusters, which nobody wanted. Just like, oh no, which one are we getting? And then Sonic the Hedgehog. The guide would just say Sonic. You're like, is it gonna be Sad AM or is it gonna be that insane one? Phil says Wizard of Oz Zempic. They're on a different kind of quest. Also, welcome, Phil. Good to have you. There we go. Wait, did I just do a loop? I did just do a loop. Like some kind of big, dumb idiot guy. Oh well, we'll pay attention to the map more next time. I mean, this was done on purpose. To get more shmoo... Where the fuck are the shmoos? You bitches? Yes, now we go down. Phil says, I also like that 80s Oz anime. Holy shit, someone else actually remembers it? That is so great. You're a man of culture, Phil. I should watch that again. I went through the trouble of finding it. Farrell says, I remember when X-Men got delayed. My TV guide still showed it at the 11 a.m. spot every Saturday. Oh, that would be torture as a kid. Just like, where's X-Men? They should be here. They said they'd be here. Yes. Fine. Summon all of the bastards. You're never gonna make it to the wizard. None of you. I'm pretty okay with giving the Tin Man an automatic weapon, though. Of course, we never see it because I keep killing him so quickly. Let's let one engage his second mode. Oh. I thought he's supposed to start shooting. Do I have to stay up there for him to target me or something? Why do I remember that? Alex says, ooh, enemies on pikes. Too bad it's inaccurate. Vlad wouldn't keep them inside. Romanians always hate and will hate Turks. It's even a slur. Well, good thing that this isn't a Turk. It's actually a scarecrow. Unless it's a Turkish scarecrow. I don't know about that. But I'm pretty sure these guys aren't Turks. Okay, there. Huh. Get him! There we go. Okay, so I didn't misremember the Tin Man having a machine gun. That is something that happens. You just have to antagonize it specially. Good to know. Phil says, and yeah, I remember Teletoon airing reruns of Filmation's Ghostbusters. It was always a whiplash of emotion. Just like, yay! Aww. I'm right there with you. Oh boy, it's of course nowadays I've come around to just how stupid it is. And you have them like on the same time as each other. Like first watch a real Ghostbusters episode and then an episode of Filmation Ghostbusters, and there's just, it doesn't make any sense. You just kind of learn to accept the insanity. Like, you know, an episode will start, and then they're just like, we need to go back in time. Get the car ready, Tracy. Okie dokie. And the monkey drives the talking car back through time. You're like, yep. All of this is happening. Turkish scarecrow. To scare what? My understanding? I mean, maybe. It could be a new form of psychological warfare. He's thinking outside the box. Thought there were more schmooze in this particular corridor. The neutron bomb is such a disappointment. Baldier. Oh, no, Baudelaire. Baudelaire. There we go. D is for Lisdexia. Oh, yeah, good. Good. Knock him into the next scene, why don't you? Well, if there's no schmooze, and I've gotten all the squares filled in, then we're going to go to a more schmoo-filled area. One of the best parts about the Filmation Ghostbusters is the end part where they did the same thing that, like, G.I. Joe cartoons did. With, like, in this episode, today's moral was... They'll give some explanation and just like, what? Are you fucking sure? Did we watch the same show? I want my half hour back. Ah, schmooze, come back. Give me a sword to crush my enemies. Dice them before me. Resists are okay, but they're not luck potions. I could really use a luck potion right now. I'd like at least one. Now, can I just keep doing that here? Do I have to... No, I do have to leave and re-enter. At least there's lots of schmooze. So that gives me at least an okay statistical probability. Phil says the wheel of morality. Exactly! Exactly! Except the wheel of morality worked. Farrell asked, do you have luck-boosting equipment? I don't think so. I know I don't have any luck potions. But let's give the equipment another look, just to be sure. No, none of this. Heal power. Strength is bananas. Alright, opal. Nope. I ain't got nothing to enhance my luck. Squat. Maybe a faster hit or a weapon. I do have those. But I like the range this one affords me when dealing with the lion. Because his slash can catch up to you, like, real unexpectedly. Here I give myself a comfortable margin for, backdashing. Alex says, the Turks have it easy. Their ice cream doesn't melt. I know, because I bought me one out of pity. How do you manage ice cream that doesn't melt? That's a pretty genuine feat. But I suppose, if it did melt, they couldn't do that stick bullshit that I always see Turkish ice cream people doing. I couldn't imagine having the patience for that. I genuinely don't think I would. If I want my ice cream, I don't want bullshit. I just want the damn ice cream. I ain't playing keep away with my own sweets. Right, that's not a way out. This probably isn't the best place to grind for them, since I need to make them come back. I bet... Actually, pretty early in getting in here is a pretty okay spot. That's got at least 2 of them. And a nice condensed hallway with not that many threats. Love the parallax shading coming through on these layers. God, this game is art. Alex says, it's from goat's milk and Romanian funds. Turks stole a lot from us, but oh well. Interesting times. Interesting times. This might be the hallway I was thinking of. Because there's schmooze there. And I'm pretty sure there's schmooze this way. Okay, there's already more schmooze this way. This is the place. Might want that faster weapon now, though, since there's a much higher condensation of scarecrows. Where was that other sword I briefly entertained? It wasn't Bastard. Luminous. That's better. At least a little faster, if nothing else. Well, as long as we're faster than the lion, I guess the range isn't so much necessary. Phil asks, what the hell is a shmoo? Well, it's not quite a ghost, and it's not quite a scarecrow, but brother, to answer your question, I have no idea. I genuinely don't know. Just they're flying around disembodied heads. With glowing eyes. And bag prints. What isn't a shmoo? Oh, the Tin Man's not a shmoo. He is an automatic weapons carrier. Oh my god! Scarecrows are not friendly. Phil says, you'd think they'd throw in some flying monkeys. You'd think, honestly. I mean, unless they thought that might be too much when they also have flea men already in the game. They're basically flying monkeys. They're just as pesky, if nothing else. That dude... Oh, yeah, now. Now he's got the range. Now that I'm getting pushed into him. Fucking Scarecrow? Honestly, I think the shmoo makes a more interesting Scarecrow than the Scarecrow they've actually designated. Unless that's like, the Scarecrow on the pike is like the start of the journey Scarecrow. And then the shmoo is the Scarecrow that has the brain. Right, and range isn't really that important against the lion because he keeps backing away from you, because he's a coward. Real shame the statistical prop. or the statistical drop rate of this item is so low. But you gotta, I guess that's the trade. Unimaginable destruction for unimaginable patience. Just to match the Oz theme of the area. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, that would have really rounded it out. I mean, you've also got witches here. I mean, maybe that's why we don't have a Wicked Witch of the West, because we've got other witches. Ah! Their Scarecrow looks like Aquaman impaled on a fishing harpoon and is flopping about. Oh my god. You're right, Phil. He's colored just like him. That's what Aquaman does on land. His powers aren't quite the same. Now this is the way to grind schmooze. Don't even care about the money. Just can't let myself get into the habit of leaving the screen immediately. Because, you know, a Chrysogrim might drop, and then you might leave the screen before you pick it up. Because you're foolish. Alex says, you know, it's weird that in 18 years of my life in school, we were only told directly about one literature from outside, which was Romeo and Juliet, only compared to a fuck-ass random poetry. Oh, schools love Romeo and Juliet. Every school will have a unit on that. And I don't know why. You could argue there's worse and better ways to do that. Oh, hey, look at that. It's not quite the Chrysogrim, but a level up is a welcome enough surprise. That better not have been what I thought it was. Was that a spear? Yes, let's just say that was a spear, because that didn't look like a sword. Alex says, you know, I hate that there isn't a good modern adaptation which does justice to The Wizard of Oz. What came out on the TV series, only because of the Tin Man, almost perfect literature. The older series that I watched, I think that's great, but like you say, that's the last real adaptation of Oz that I liked. Every time somebody talks about, you know, bringing back Oz, I just think about that show. Or that live-action movie, Return to Oz, with Fairuza Balk and those horrifying puppets. That's still a good movie. Phil says, oh, drop rates. I remember grinding the Magma Blade for my Fire Mage. Fucking thing has a 0.5% drop rate, and only 2 enemies carry it. They're not even close to a grace safe spot, to a grace to reset them. Oof. Oof. Farrell says there is a safer spot in the big room. Big room? Which big room do you mean, Farrell? I suppose that big room right below me. Well, let's give it a go. Well, we've already taken one giant hit from the one enemy that backs away from us. But you know what? To be fair, there's many shmoo. So this way is safer in that it's stopping me from going through that door prematurely. It's on the right side of the room. Alright. I'm going to presume you mean lower down here. I also forgot the trick with Scarecrow is just don't jump. He can't hurt you. As long as you don't jump. Damn it! Ah, yeah, we're not throwing Knuckles against the Tin Man. Phil says, apparently the follow-up game to Lies of P, which is a take on Pinocchio, is going to be based on The Wizard of Oz. So there's going to be an Oz Souls-like in the future from a studio that's proven themselves. That is a very interesting pitch. I might be very well interested in that. Interesting. Interesting. Farrell says, you come out and immediately there is a shmoo above here. Oh, okay. Because that's also happening here. It's also pretty safe, so I figured that's what you meant. Let's try above. I think it's the same shmoo. What if we try one step up? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same shmoo. He might be most easily accessed from down here. Well, if nothing else, this location is devoid of all other enemies. And it's close enough to a door that, if it drops, there's no chance of me going all the way back. I bet when that thing drops, I'm going to see it, and it is going to look exactly like that thing that I just did that to earlier, thinking, oh, no. That's a spear, I told myself. It had to be. The Scarecrow dropped it. It has to be. Phil says, Steven, what the hell? Did you just watch The Wiz or something? I love American Dad so much. Phil says, either the middle or the bottom works. I found the middle faster. Fair enough. As long as we're all farming the same enemy. At least the music for the farming's pretty great. Now, there's no more. Nope. Don't want to fuck with the Tin Man right now. Just interested in the shmoo. Trying to do the there's a life spell you can cast. I can't remember what the inputs are, but I know it would help me recover a bunch of life. That's not it, but it's fun. It's like a screen robbing attack, too. Oh, what? You know what? Why don't I just look that up? The power of the browser is in front of me. SOTN Alucard Life Spell. Soul Steel. There we go. What is that? Okay, so the command is back, forward. What?
Soul Steel!
Okay, well that's pretty cool. Probably works better when there's enemies to steal the souls of. There we go. A little bit more HP. Good for us. Pharaoh coming in clutch with the actual inputs. Appreciate that. This way, I don't have to worry about eating peanuts or sirloin. Which also means we'll stand a much better chance of making it out of the library alive. I mean, he's not giving very much, but he is still giving me something routinely, so worth it. We'll go with it. Also works on candles. That's true! I thought that was some wild shit. It's like, that raises implications about the candles. Not necessarily shocking ones. It is Dracula's castle, of course. Kind of a shame that, you know, it's dealing 15 damage, but only returning 8 per tick. It'd be cool if it returned, you know, took 15 and returned 15. Get back here. Give me my damn sword, you shmoo. We're sitting pretty now. Now, if only the shmoo would give me my prize! I wonder if you can buy, like, luck potions from the librarian. That doesn't seem right. I mean, I know they're only temporary. No, he mostly just sells equipment and maps. Or techniques if you're not, you know, looking them up and just doing them. Because just doing the technique will unlock it. Otherwise, you know, we could have purchased the scroll for the Soul Steel for like 1,000 or 8,000 or, you know, something crazy like that. Fairlass, you have 0 luck potions? That is correct. That is correct. We got, like, everything but. Let's see, we got Strength Potion. We got Resist Thunder. That'll be useful later against Galamoth. We've got Eggs, Toast, and Coffee. We've got Attack Potion. Grape Juice. Shield Potion. Cheese. Cheese for everyone! Anti-Venom, Hammer, Life Apple, Monster Vial, Resist Holy, Smart Potion. Literally every potion but It's honestly incredible. Phil says, you don't grind the Sword of Kings on each of your Earthbound plays, do you? Nah. I want to say no, but I certainly do try. But, I was warned that does have a possibility of biting me in the ass, because later on, your level might roll over, and then you'll end up at the end of the game at level 1, and you're just screwed. So, I do try to get the Sword of Kings on every play, but I do have a limit where eventually I'm like, you know what, this is just getting dangerous. I had high luck, and this took me like an hour and a half last time I tried. Grab a snack or 10 boys. Well, maybe we'll get luckier. You know, isn't that how math works? I guess. Numbers go up. Ain't affect other number. More I do number go bigger. Shmoo. I think I might go back up to that other area. Not that the shmoo rate was any higher, because it was still 1, but we could get shmoos faster. Oh, now we got tons of shmoos. Maybe this is the trick. Run shmoo, and then we soul steal the Tin Man. Except we don't really need to anymore. We're pretty much full of life. Thank you, Soul Steal. Oh, come on! Charles says, I'm trying to jinx myself to help it appear. Oh, come on. Give it to me. Yeah, we're gonna go back up. Faster rate of shmoo. Of course, every time I say that, like 6 of the bastards appear. Or 3, rather. I do like rays of statistician probability. More shmoo, more chances. More testicles mean more iron. This cream corn tastes like cream crap. Watch the potty mouth, honey. What even is my luck stat this play? 28 plus 5. That's not bad, but it's not great. No, you don't. You keep that automatic gun to yourself. This isn't such a bad place to get to them. There's lots of shmoos and only one enemy that's of any real concern, and if he's dealt with correctly, he's always replenishing my life anyway. Money is useful, but it is not the Chrysogrim. come on. You know, there's 4 of you. That should raise my probability by 4 times. 4 times, Alucard. Totally maxed out health. Good place to be. That way, even if I am taken off guard, there's plenty of mistakes to make. And that's good, because I'm great at making them. Even in a very limited setting. I just said you weren't that much trouble, and here you are. Four times the shmoo, 4 times the pain of not getting the drop. That's what it's coming down to. That is what it is coming down to. At least we got that backdash to get us back in the place. To, you know, make them respawn. And start the curse all over again. The Groundhog Day of grinding. Big heart. We're already full of hearts! Excellent. I was wondering if I'd be able to time that enough to finally not have to trap him in there. Oh my god, come on! Give me the sword! Too shmoo. Too shmoo, too not good. Too legit. Alright, give me the sword. Give me the sword. I don't want the money! Close. Not close enough. You bitch. Come on, every shmoo in the level, come at me. Raise my probability as much as you possibly can. I wonder if he didn't drop it because I stole his soul. Rude. Almost as rude as being in my way! Damn it! No more schmooze up there? New channel name for a day, Schmooze Video Dungeon. It is. It's a dungeon of schmoo torture. Whoa! Oh, fine. The ramen looks great, but that's not the drop you should have given me. I was very excited for a moment. Boy, what I'd do for some luck potions right about now. Funny thing is, I'm pretty sure because I've committed to doing this, they wouldn't help me somehow. Somehow. The catfish ramen drop. That's exactly what it is, Farrell. I was getting catfished into thinking I was getting what I wanted. Oh, they gave me some ramen. Alex says, God, finally took a cold bath. Unwillingly and sickish. It's shit. Yeah, it is. Cold baths are the worst. I don't understand people who do that for recreational fun. Like polar dippers, don't get it. I just don't get it. Aw, I thought I saw another drop and I was like, aw, it's just money. Hearts are fine, but they're not useful! They're not useful! Not when you're maxed. Out of the way, Tin Man. Ooh, lunch A. Actually, that probably... What is that? Lunch set. Oh, it's not descriptive at all. Sometimes the descriptions are great, and you're like, damn, I want some of that. But I mean, really, just looking at that ramen bowl that other shmoo dropped earlier, who wouldn't want that? On a cold winter's day, big... deep-ass bowl of ramen. Not a whole lot better you can have for yourself than that. But now I'm thinking about what the classification means. Like, what is lunch type B? Or type C? What is the delineation? I must know more. Damn it. Thought there was going to be something at least. Lunch type A. We're laughing at the same thing. Alice asks, so how much was left of Ninja Gaiden? Just want to be sure. I will miss the fights and the characters equipped with ballistics. Well, that's not the last Ninja Gaiden that's going to be played on the channel, but we are in the last level. So probably the next time we play will be when we beat it. Then maybe after Resident Evil 8, we'll do Ninja Gaiden 2. Black, of course. Ballistics for everybody. Plot lines for all tastes. Phil says, when I order sushi, I get combo B. You know, that's a good point. It's just a part off of Dracula's menu. Now, where is the kitchen? That's what I want to know. Who's making all this stuff? Glazing all these turkeys, putting them into walls. Carnivorous Giraffe says, bruh, I had a giant-ass bowl of ramen for lunch. It had a wonton and everything. I'm jealous. I am just straight jealous. I love ramen so much. And wontons. Just delicious. Like I say, in this cold weather now, just can't be beat. It just cannot be beat. You know what's funny? That he still hasn't dropped that fucking sword yet. Of course, this is why Farrell incredulously asked, what in God's name would you want 2 of these things for? The correct answer is the incredible amount of destruction, but as you can see, getting to, well, you're gonna work for it if you truly want them. Ow. They're faking me out with drops again. Alex says, everyone loves ramen. It's like drugs. Yeah. It's the best possible kind. The kind that are great for you. Certainly not very many of those. Ugh. Ha! Got you both. And you gave me nothing! I think at this point all I'm really seeing is hope. I'm just hoping that they're going to show me that mercy. Carnivore says, I'm never going to grow out of store-bought cup ramen. We always have some cup ramen in the house. Same. It's just one of the best things to have on hand. It's quick, it's easy, it's delicious. It's a kind of comfort food. Obviously, it's not as good as, you know, takeout ramen. That just reminds you that life is worth living. But there's just something so comforting about it, like a cup noodle. Okay, so Schmooze have given us 2 level ups. The Chrysogrim is quickly becoming the Sword of Kings. Everyone else loves rum and Flanders, not me. Woe betide anyone with that actual taste. How could you not like ramen? The loss would be yours. Catastrophic, but yours. Thought for sure he was going to get me. Do none of you wish to give me my sword? The answer is no. We wish to see your suffering. Or at the very least, the erosion of your patience. Fair play. Schmooze. Farrell says, not a fan. Oh, really? What don't you like about it, out of curiosity? Give me Italian wedding any day over ramen. Look, Italian wedding's good stuff. I'll give you that. That is good stuff. But over ramen, I don't know. I don't know. Something about the way the meats are in the ramen that's just, yum. Or the way that egg always is in a really good bowl. Might have to make a soup later. Come on, Shmoo. Come on, you did me twice. Ugh! Pharaoh says the best thing we got from ramen was crazy Min Min memes. Min Min's a great character. Oh, arms. That was a fun 6 weeks. Before everyone just forgot it existed. Myself included. Even though I had so much fun with it in those 6 weeks that I played it, and then that was it. That was it, just never went back. I should break that out again sometime. Phil says Min Min, my beloved. Yes, Phil's a Min Min main. In both arms. And Smash. Well, one of his many mains there. Let's face it, you can't stop the Kong there. Donkey Bong! Another game I can't remember. Well, yes, I can remember the last time. No, actually, addendum. I don't remember the last time I booted it up. The last time I played Smash Brothers was most definitely at Phil's, but I don't remember the last time I played it myself. Phil said, I'm scared a new Smash will take Min Min away from me because everyone hates zoners. Oh, I know they do. As a Sub-Zero player, I know they do. Zoners get into people's heads. They don't like it. I do. Diddy, I don't think that this is weed. That would be so funny if, like, in the upcoming inevitable DKC movie, just imagine somewhere like Offset Seth Rogen just singing that. Of course, that's never going to be in the movie, but I think it would be funny. He would be at a genuine Donkey Kong laugh out of me doing that. Come on, Schmooze. Don't make me get a 3rd level before you give me the sword I'm looking for. New Smash Brothers on the Switch 2 is really going to be an all eyes on Nintendo event, because really, how do you outdo Ultimate? It's called Ultimate for a reason. And there's just no way on God's green earth that they're going to get that full roster back. There will definitely be cuts. Everyone's third-party favorites are all at risk. If not first on the block. And we all know why that would be. To make way for more Fire Emblem characters. Phil says, just keep adding to Ultimate. In a perfect world, yes, I completely agree. Just keep building on Ultimate. That's the answer. But will companies play nice long enough to allow such a thing? Farrell says, it's going to be like Power Stone, total revamp. That could be a very real possibility. If only because at some point Sakurai's got to actually, you know, make good on his threat to retire and stop making games. He's going to just Jim Henson himself with Smash Brothers someday. Phil says, seriously, who the hell says no to having their characters in Smash? Aside from maybe Square. I was about to say, Square had to be bullied, practically. And even then, what they gave wasn't in... You know, every other company made them look like a bunch of clowns. And when Konami puts you in that position, it's time to rethink things. Then we'll have another game for us to vote in all of our favorites. I'll get another opportunity to vote for Captain N or the Urban Champions, as who might be their only fans. Carnivorous is great. Now I want a Muppet Smash Bros. Oh man, now I do too. That would be fucking awesome. And you know, Master Hand's already like built for that premise. Phil says there's 4 Square characters in Smash now, so they're not as stubborn as they once were. True, but they still had to be strong-armed into it. Plus, you know where else they could... They could give a little bit more love is the soundtrack that they offer. It's a pretty good greatest hits, but it's not as comprehensive as any other company that's added music. Of course, that just could be a simple thing of the soundtrack is so big, it will go on forever. What do you want? All of it. More. That's the whole premise of Smash. More! Not sure why I chose to fight him that time. Yes, critical hit, but no critical Crisagrim! Oh my god. Phil says, we just need Gino and Doom Guy at this point. 100% agreed. 100% agreed. Gino should have been in there like a while ago. But Doom Guy, absolutely, absolutely needs to be there. Doom can absolutely lay claim to that kind of influence. To be deserving of more than an amiibo costume. I mean, you got Minecraft Steve in there. Come on. Parallax, what was that armor you got? Good question. I didn't actually notice I got armor. Mojo Mail. Increases magic attack power. It is not luck enhancement, unfortunately. Still good to know. Come on! Give me the sword! Give it to me! Phil says, lol, like when they added Terry and like 50 tracks across all SNK games. That's exactly the kind of shit I'm talking about. Right there. Right there. Also, I just love that they put Terry in there. SNK? Absolutely. Give me some more of that. And then when they added Sephiroth, they're like, here's 2 songs. Yeah, exactly. Nail on the head. Exactly what I'm talking about. That's another one of those things that, like, the Elden Ring DLC, like, I'm at, like, the very, very end of something, and then, I don't know, distraction happened, and, like, nah, I'll do that, whatever the adventure mode is called now. Subspace, Core, Master, Board, Event, Space. Of course, just saying that amalgam of words gave me a strange itch to want to revisit the GameCube version of Adventure Mode. So simple and concise. Alucard, just cast the spell. There! That wasn't so hard. Carol says, SNK is also like the chick at the corner of 3rd and Broadway. I'm not sure what that means. Man, for a month I've had rats just going to town on my ceiling. I hate it. I mean, I don't think you're supposed to like rats chewing on your ceiling. That's a pretty universally disliked circumstance. Phil says, aside from Min Min surviving in an enviable purge, I think my next big want for Smash is we're all due for Resident Evil representation. Resident Evil representation, and I think Leon should be the series rep. You won't find me fighting you. You definitely won't find me fighting you on that one. Though... See, there's a conflict here, because you could also put in Jill, right? And Jill would give you access to some pretty cool assist trophies, like Nemesis, for example. But that's assuming they're only going to do, like, God, how was that sentence going to go? Limited instead of, like, universe-based. You know, so you won't have, like, Leon calling for Nemesis. Alex says, also, the Dark Ages DLC when? Brother, we're all waiting with bated breath. I am loving the Repertorium 2.0 update, though. And it's, you know, ever introducing of new horde modes to slaughter. Pharaoh says, it means they sell their product to anyone for just about the right price. That is true. That is 100% true. They will license their shit to anybody. Sometimes you end up with some pretty interesting machines. Like when they licensed their Neo Geo stuff to Tomo, and they made the Neo Geo X. I genuinely liked that system. That was a cool thing. And it gave me a taste of a handheld docked experience. Because, you know, it was a cool looking handheld, and then it came with a dock that looked just like a Neo Geo, albeit, you know, smaller. But you put your handheld in, plug a stick in, and bam, you're back to the TV experience. Very cool idea. I had fun with it. And then, you know, when Nintendo eventually went down that road, I was like, hey, I've seen this before, and I had fun. Alex says, use Lewis. He's a baddie. I'm sure Lewis would actually be a really interesting assist trophy. Fucking catfish with the ramen again. I was so excited for a split second. Oh, then the joy just evaporated. Phil, so we had Jill in Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Time for Leon. Time for back throw being a suplex. You won't find me fighting you on that. Not even a little bit. Because I want to see that. Ryo Hayabusa is also a good Smash pick. He would be one of my top Smash picks that I could reasonably ask for. Because he's got that kind of influence on the NES. He's got the pedigree. He's got the power. He belongs the same way that Simon Belmont does. And unlike Captain N, you know, we might actually get Ryo Hayabusa if we ask enough. We will never ever get Captain N in Smash. But I'll keep trying. I'll keep believing. I said, for a second I was having trouble reading the hieroglyphs. Feral left was like, oh, just say it and the puzzle is there. Durr. Shmoo. I thought surely to God they would have dropped one by now. At least one. Certainly not two. But at least one. Money is fine. I have no use for money. How much do I even have? 19,000? I'm like, what? 75,000 off from getting the duplicator? Or something crazy. I know that thing costs so much damn money. There we go. Farrell says, I did warn you. You did. You did. And you know what? You know what I'm remembering? The last time I remember actually getting a Chrysogrim was quite a long time ago. And at that time, that was when I had it in me to grind out 2 of these things, and I discovered the power of ultimate destruction. Just cut the fuck open. Come on! Just one and I'll go on my merry little way. If I want the second one that badly, I'll get it off stream. You're in too deep now. Gotta keep grinding. I agree, Farrell. I 100% agree. Can't put that kind of effort in and not walk away. Or It's already frying my brain. Can't put that kind of effort in and just walk away. Seriously. 5 times the shmoo. 5 times you not getting it. 5 times the cursing. In a world where drop rates are dick. Axes to the face are more plenty than the item you are looking for. One day, one of you is going to drop a Chrysogrim. Sword? Nothing. Alex says they make you work for it. Yes, they do. They really do. They definitely don't want me having too easy a time here. Because honestly, you get one of these things and it's just basically over for everybody. Get 2 of these things, it's just impolite. Which is why I want to do it. Phil says, sub 1% drop rates call for a cheat engine. Honestly. Literally the kind of things Game Genies were made to combat. I was like, it's a thing! I grabbed it! It's ramen. It's just ramen. I've never been so disappointed to see ramen before. There's this one joint nearby. I'm sure has great ramen, but they do this kimchi pork poutine that is so good. I literally won't order anything else. I'm like, no. I already know this is the most delicious thing in the universe. I'm ordering this every single time. They do their fries up in, like, tempura. Oh my god. So good. Oh, come on! 2 bags of money. Farrell says, maybe this game is why I'm not a ramen fan. You spent too long looking for the Chrysogrim. There it is! There it is! Oh, it is so over for everybody now. Yep, I immediately want to. Excuse me. Ramen? I wanted a Chrysogrim. One ramen means many Chrysogrims. Phil says, what place is this going? Tempura fries? I'm trying... Izakai? Or is yak? God damn it. I'm trying to remember what it's called. I keep calling it the land of poutine and ghosts. Izakaya, maybe? I know they're on Göttingen. But, oh my god, just cannot be beat. Alex asked, there was a game with a monster where everyone joked about the cum monster. What's the game? That's a good question, my man, because I don't remember that. I think if somebody refreshed my memory, I might remember, but that is quite a thing. God, but you see what I mean? How, like, you don't even need to stop to attack anymore. You just walk and, like, everything. Nothing stands a chance. It's just utter death. Unending. It's just not even fair. No. Yo, yeah, finally, right, Phil? Alex says, it's a bit of a weird question, but I just want to know. If I had an answer for you, I'd give you one, but now I want to know what the cum monster could possibly be from. Was it something that was played on the channel? Is there a joke I'm forgetting about? Because, I mean, that's possible, you know. Baldheimer's memory slips out all the time. Farrell says tutorial mode unlocked. Basically, because nothing is a threat now with just one of these things. Get two and it's Jover. It's just Jover. I mean, it basically is now. Alex says GG's. Thanks muchly. Doing tempura fries. Yeah, it's... Oh, God, that's bugging me now that I can't actually remember the name of it. I will figure that out at some point. Farrell says, you just missed the lion knuckles. Oh, son of a bitch, he dropped those? Crap. Oh, well. That would have been a great thing to pair. Journalist mode? Well, that implies that they have enough skill to press a button repeatedly. We don't know that they do. We just don't know. Alex says, it's the Evil Within 2. It struck me like lightning right now. So the Evil Within 2 is the game with the cum monster. Okay. I'm gonna need to look that up or get something resembling an explanation there. $3.16. Oh yeah, well, what I can do, instead of just doing one area, though this is the highest concentration of the bastards, now that I don't even need to think about the Tin Man, I don't even have to think about anything. Whatever says that isn't a cum monster. I gotta figure out what the hell they're talking about in that game. Phil says, I have that game in my library. I guess I have to play it now. Yes, you do. And tell me about this horrible beast. Because it sounds on paper just like one of those things that was created by accident out of, like, censorship, you know? Like how Mortal Kombat 1 on the Super Nintendo had sweat instead of blood, and all they did was color the blood white. And everything just looks gross because of it. Farrell says, so, are you going for 2? I think I am. Because, see, now I don't even really have to think about the grind. I just have to pay attention for the sword. And I want this kind of destruction to follow me throughout the rest of the castle. We'll just snowplow the whole thing so quickly. Figure with the time we got left, we'll be able to get one more. Which will mean, for sure, the next time we sit down with this game, we're just gonna utterly annihilate it. No boss will stand a chance, no path will be unhidden. Everything just cut asunder. Alex says, it's white, sticky, and big. It's a cum monster. It sounds so lewd. Jesus. And that thing is like following you like a stalker, like Mr. X or Nemesis? What kind of game is this? Make SOTN making Symphony of the Night super easy to prep for the pain box? Not quite, Feral. There's only one thing I need to do to prep for the pain box, which is figure out the actual solution to that place that I'm in, so we can actually move forward for greater dimensions of pain. Of course, there could be other pain boxes. We always have access to games that are much, much worse. I mean, with the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection in my hands, I could be playing Mortal Kombat Mythology Sub-Zero. Everything about that game is torture. Sometimes torture can be fun, though. Like when I put everybody through 3DO Doom. Probably made some people appreciate 30 FPS just a tiny bit more. Carnivorous says, okay, I looked it up. It is a cum monster. Okay, I gotta check to see if this game is in my library. I'm nearly positive that the Evil Within is in my library. I don't know about 2, though. Evil Within. Yeah, I've got the first one, but not the second one. So, no cum monster in my library. What a strange thing to have following you. Like, on paper, that sounds like the pitch to, like, some kind of episode of Family Guy or, God, something worse like Big Mouth. It's so nice not having to worry about that Tin Man or think too hard about it. Just wait for the sword. Wait, and the sword will come. For a quick second, I was like, another one didn't just drop, did it? Alex says, it's worse than original Nemesis. What? This is painting such a wild picture. I guess one of these days I am just gonna have to start playing the Evil Within games. I thought for sure you were like talking about like a mod or something. Like I've seen some pretty weird ones for Mr. X in Resident Evil 2 make. But no, this is just an actual game. Oh, but speaking of games that I need to pick up, I'm reminded, I'm pretty sure it's next week that Terminator 2D No Fate comes out, and I'm very, very interested in that. And since unlike Prime 4, it's not going to be like an obscene amount of money, I might grab that. And it's also not going to lock background music behind an amiibo purchase. Phil says, I also looked it up. Yeah, it's a cum monster. Whenever Shref says the evil within is a cum reference, the game is entirely about cum. I don't know what to believe anymore. This is preposterous. Of all the things I imagined learning today, this is not one of them. Oh, God. Wow. I'm impressed one slice didn't do away with the scarecrow. But I suppose that's like the thing. This doesn't do hard hits. This does many hits. Death by 1,000 cuts. Phil says that Terminator 2D game looks like all style and no substance. It's very possible that it might be. Very possible. I mean, there's a bunch of Terminator games that are just like that. That's the thing about Terminator games. They're so wildly hit and miss between whether they're playable or good. Sometimes it's neither. I've played some pretty bad PC games, and some pretty good ones too, to be fair. And I've played, yes, pretty much, I think all the console games. There might be one I've missed. I know there's a couple of mobile games I missed, but I don't think those count. Come as a core gameplay mechanic. Maybe? Sure. I'm just going to accept this. And then if it ever ends up in my Steam library, I'm going to make sure that the album art of the game in my library reflects that. Because that is one of my favorite things that Steam allows me the ability to do. Is customize my game covers and get some of the very best. Phil says, I'm still on the fence for Prime 4. Listen to both very positive and very negative stuff. I'm sitting in the same place. I've heard a lot of exactly the same thing. Really negative stuff and really positive stuff. It's just kind of all over the map, which is kind of why, like, you know, for the price of the game, I gotta say no for right now. I gotta be a lot more sure of that before I bite at that price. Alex says, I love how YouTube doesn't moderate that. Yeah, they'll not moderate that, but they'll moderate certain spellings of the word cheeks. I don't know. I just don't know. Consistency is just non-existent. Phil says, I could buy a lot of Steam games for the price of Prime 4. Games that aren't padded out with an empty desert. That's exactly where I'm sitting. I mean, there's a very real possibility I might get more out of Terminator 2D than I would get out of Prime 4. What a world that would be. But you know what I am getting a fucking ton out of? Kingdoms of the Dump. I just started Act 3 of that game, and it's still just top to bottom amazing. Farrell says, it sounds like Prime 4 is being hit with legitimate nitpicks, but those nitpicks are being blown out of proportion. That might be true. That might be true. Though the worst part about that is, eventually I am just gonna have to play it for myself and make up my own mind. I'm just hoping to be able to do so at a price that's not gonna leave me, you know, dissatisfied if I end up not liking it. Like, you know, paying launch price for a game like Other M is a burn that never really leaves you. But I did read somewhere, actually, Farrell, to add to your point of it being blown out of proportion, I can't remember where I read it, but somebody said that you can turn the voices off, which is something I do in a lot of modern games. Now, they're probably still in the dialogue boxes, but turning the voices off would be a big help for me. Big help. I still won't like the technical interruption of, like, you know, just interrupting me at all. But not hearing it too, that's a big help. That's a big mitigator. And I think it's a fair compromise if they had to, you know, go the way that they did with the characters based on what I've read. Phil says, I can tolerate the Mackenzie characters. It's that desert section that's really turning me off. I was dreading, pun, when they showed off the bike in the first trailer, but really wanted to be wrong. I, too, also dread the bike. Because, well, it actually delves into a little bit about what apparently the Mackenzie character does. Because apparently, after he's done giving you the tutorial, which is what everyone assumed he would do, now he's responsible for changing your equipment, and not you. And anytime you want to change your gear, you have to go to him, so that forces you through the desert. Like, even if he wasn't a mouthpiece, I think that mechanic is silly. But, again, I'd have to play it. I'd have to play it, but I can't pay that much for it, because I feel like if I do, I'm just going to look at it entirely cynically the whole time, and it may never get an honest chance to win me over. And then there's Doom the Dark Ages, which charged me the same price and gave me more. Phil says, I heard a positive review comparing the deserts to Hyrule Field and Ocarina of Time. Oh my god, really? Really? That's not even... No, man. No. That's not even in the same neighborhood. Like, on paper, it feels closer to, like, how I originally received the sailing mechanic in Wind Waker, in which I accused the ocean of being mostly barren with very little things to pick at, and that which was there was tedious and irritating to pick at. Bitch, I hate Hyrule Field. It's my biggest nitpick again for the Ocarina of Time lovers. It does feel pretty open to the point of barren, I gotta say. But as open and barren as it is, I still think the ocean is a more barren place. And it's seeming like the desert is even more barren than both of them, possibly combined. If, you know, the things I see are true. Or being taken with the appropriate grain of salt, who knows. Metroid's complicated. What can we say? What I can say is I'm glad I wasn't, like, through the roof hype for this game. I was like, oh cool, we're getting a new Prime, I guess. I mean, Prime 1 will always be my favorite, but, you know, more Prime. I wasn't, like, just frothing excited for it the way I was for Dread. And Dread was a gift. No second Chrysogrim yet. The Hyrule Field in Ocarina of Time does also feel especially barren. Even, like, you don't even have to compare it to anything modern like now. Like, you can compare it even to Majora's Mask. Majora's Mask overworld is much more packed compared to Ocarina. The Termina Field, that's it. I don't know why that escaped me for a moment. I was like, come on, Dan, we were just there last week. Scrambling around in Deku Palace. But still. Phil says Hyrule Field is super barren. The only Hyrule Field I think is more barren is Twilight Princess's. But that tracks for me because Twilight Princess, to me, is Ocarina of Time 2. 2 Ocarina. Too big. Because now Ocarina is stretched so thin, the cracks show much more plainly. And nowhere is that more apparent to me than the field. There's very, very little to do. Very little to explore. I mean, there are like, what, 3 or 4 grates for your letdown of a double hook shot? And then like 1 or 2 tracks for the spinner, the most interesting weapon, or at the very least the most interesting boss fight in the game. Ain't squat to do there. But it looks prettier. I'll give it that. Twilight Princess is not nearly as barren as Ocarina of Time. Come on. No, I literally find myself way more bored with Twilight Princess's overworld than I do in Ocarina of Times. Possibly because I can at least get to something that I want to do in a reasonable amount of time. Now, I think there's roughly the same amount of things to do, like secret-wise in both, but they're stretched so far apart in Twilight Princess that, to me, it just feels so much more exacerbated a problem. Come to Hyrule Field. We got Pose and 2 heart pieces. There's a couple other holes. I mean, granted, they don't contain anything worthwhile, but, you know, to me, that's the same kind of thing where you have the semi-worthwhile secrets in Zelda 1. Where you get, like, rupees. It's like, oh, yeah, big deal. Or, yes, there's a chest full of nuts or something like that. And, you know, just off the cuff, Hyrule Field from Twilight Princess feels the same way. We got Pose and a couple of heart pieces. Of course, there's more than 2, I know that. Of course, that's broken up by occasionally going to villages and doing the Tears of Light stuff. Come on, second one. I know you're in there. Still no Chrysogrim. Phil says, guess I'm more worried about what this might mean for retro. They always seem to have development issues, and I can't imagine Nintendo is too thrilled about a game taking 8 years flopping. I don't imagine any company would be thrilled about that. I mean, Nintendo especially, I guess, but nobody wants an 8-year-old game to flop. Well, an 8-year developed game, anyway. There's some decisions, though, that they probably could have made a little better. Nose is driving me crazy today. Like, locking... If you're gonna make, for example, I guess the desert is like the biggest area of traversal. Now, if that's the area you're gonna be crossing most, locking its background music behind an amiibo, that's just diabolical. That is not engendering anything resembling goodwill or a positive lens through which to view the experience. And that's something that could be easily fixed, you know, by not having done so in the first place. Just release the amiibo, maniacs like me will buy them. But do stuff like that, I've got a problem with it. Phil says, but then that raises the question, who is responsible for the open world desert? Do you think Nintendo forced it on them due to Breath of the Wild's success? Huh. You know, I never really considered that. But there might be something there. There might be something there. Do you think maybe the success of Breath of the Wild has caused other games to be affected adversely? Because if that's the case, that could be an example of that. Because I know I wouldn't want my Metroid games to play like Zelda. That's why I'm playing Metroid and not Zelda. I'm not sure how I would, you know, just theoretically on paper, handle the idea of a Metroid being quote-unquote open world. I don't know how you could do that. At least not without it just stopping being Metroid. Because, like, yeah, Metroids have open worlds that are open to explore, but they're not open world the same way like Breath of the Wild is. Like, Super Metroid is very open to explore. And you will need to figure your way through it. But I couldn't define Super Metroid as open world. That'd be just goofy. And I can't fathom putting Breath of the Wild's open world in a Metroid game, because that's just not Metroid's thing. Phil says, big open barren maps is not a Metroid thing. Yeah, exactly. We had reached the same page. Phil says, everything I've heard about the game outside the desert does sound really good. Gonna pay $100 dues to play a good game broken up by a bad game. Well, as long as the good outweighs the bad, I mean, if nothing else, you gotta get that value out of your Switch too. Gotta see those improvements plain as day. Though I hear that it runs just, first of all, amazing on the Switch 1, but some people are saying the Switch 1 is the way to play right now, but that's based solely on the OLED screen. And I could see that. I could see that. Game will probably really sing when it comes to the OLED Switch 2, whenever they decide to release that and have it cost God knows how much, because the prices of parts have gone absolutely insane. Phil says, Metroid can be described as non-linear, assuming you know the sequence breaks. Exactly correct. And, you know, there are some non-linear choices you can make outside of the general linearity of how things are supposed to go. But sequence break specifically, yeah, big time. That's all skill-based. All comes down to knowledge. Knowledge that is rewarded. There's not like looking for shrines or opening the world map periodically. Like, I mean, you got your map terminals and stuff, but that's not the same. It's not the same. Now, like, if you were gonna do that to Metroid, you'd have to make it a side game. Make it a side game about the Galactic Federation. Like Federation Force, except don't do that. Because that worked so well last time. The Shmoos do not want me to have another one of these swords, and I don't blame them. One is already a significant enough problem for everything. He dies even faster, like less hits. I'm sure regardless, Prime 4 looks great no matter what system you play it on. Looks and performs great, rather. A shame there's no way to get a Lord Gaben level sale on it. Because, man, a Steam sale? I'd try Prime 4 on a Steam sale. But at a Nintendo price, especially where, you know, the way things are now, I gotta think about that more. I mean, at least I'm able to play it on my Switch 1. And I don't also require additional hardware the way I do for, like, the new Mario Kart or Bonanza. Not exactly that I'm without a variety of things to choose from to play. Phil says, yeah, the Digital Foundry review was very glowing, but focused mainly on performance and visuals. Goddamn catfishing ramen! That's fair enough, because, I mean, that's Digital Foundry's jam. Performance, visuals, everything technical. That's exactly what I'd come to that channel to know. And that's something I'm just very curious about, even though I'm pretty sure that Prime 1 Remastered is running on the same engine, because, you know, it functioned as the test bed for the new engine. And that game is so gorgeous, I honestly forget most of the time that I'm playing it, that I'm playing on a Nintendo Switch. So I'm like, there's no way a fucking Switch is hammering out visuals like this, looking like this at frame rates like this. This is Steam Deck. But no, it's just the Switch doing the best it can. Lunch A. But we never found Lunch B. Phil says, if it wasn't for Bonanza, I'd be feeling Switch 2 buyer's remorse pretty badly right about now. I don't blame you, man. I don't blame you one bit. I would definitely be feeling buyer's remorse. Even with Bonanza, honestly. I don't know why I've got this weird hope that they'll just magically, once they do the OLED version, start marking their games down. We know they're not gonna do that. That's just stupid. I dream of a more affordable Nintendo. Can you blame me? Isn't that what we're all asking? Where's my elephant? Tin Man's too slow on the draw. Just briefly zoning out the leveling grind, the item grind, just the regular grind. Soon we'll have one of these awful things in each hand. And the rest of the castle will crumble. Impolitely and quickly. It seems I missed a few squares, but we'll go back for them. Phil says, if anything, Switch 2 prices are going to go up. Consoles aren't going to be spared from the AI-driven hardware price gouging. A man can dream. God, a man can hope. But you're right. You're right. I hate that you're right. That's the damnedest thing. Like, you look at... hardware used to go down in price. Now fucking 7 years later, the Switch 1 goes up in price? You're right. The Switch 2 is just going to keep going up in price. Because of the interesting times we live in. If anything, that shit makes me grateful for my Steam backlog. Certainly leaves me very, very stuffed with options. I'm reminded of a meme I saw earlier. There's some suffering hobo people. They're in a desert, a dead forest or something, like, modern gaming is dead. There's no passion anymore. And then, you know, pan over to the left and we see there's, adjacent to this dystopian dump, is this lush, vibrant jungle, dudes in an easy chair labeled indie. It's like, yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Just need more of them. More to make the AAA suffer. All of them. It's also why I hope Expedition 33 just utterly annihilates everything at the Game Awards, even though I've never played it. Phil says, I almost got Echoes of Wisdom off of my backlog. Just looking for what? Either 1 or 5 heart pieces? You're motoring right along. It took me a while to beat that game. And while I didn't, like, hate it, you know, I'm just kind of like, it's fine. I finished it. I probably won't think to replay it when I'm like, oh, I need my Zelda fix. mean, right now I'm replaying Tears of the Kingdom. It's funny how quickly I went back to that after finishing Echoes of Wisdom, though. Found all the mic crystals, but I'm still missing hearts. Oh, the mic crystals are fun. Get some great sword abilities that way. Enjoy the end boss when you get there. Listen. At least I'm getting tons of ramen. I mean, how great would that be? Just to pick that up and have just restaurant quality ramen just pop out of your pocket. No mess, no muss. Just, oh. In you go. Shmoo! They're really telling me, come on, man, we already gave you one sword. Stop being greedy. No. I have a greed for destruction. An appetite for it. I have a distinct need to punish the many denizens left in the castle. Particularly Galamoth. He's an asshole. For a moment, I thought I saw it. 'Tis not to be. Hey, Verducci man, what's going on? Welcome, great to have you, as always. Verducci man says, hey Dan, did I hear you were playing Sigma on hard mode earlier? No, I was not on hard, I was still on normal, but I was observing many differences from being on hard. Like I was having a much easier time fighting Alma, and to a lesser extent Doku, on my current run on normal than I did on my last run on hard. What a mouthful that was. But we did reach the last level in Ninja Gaiden, so next time we sit down with it, we will be beating it. And once I have my next sword, or my other Chrysogrim, for twice the destruction, we're gonna steamroll the hell out of this game, too. I think Nemesis we've got... Once we cure Jill... Yeah, it'll probably take us 2-ish sessions to finally get Nemesis out of the queue. Holy smokes, you once played on hard? Nice! Oh, hell yeah! I mean, I try to go through on every difficulty. I'm actually still working away off-stream at Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. I've beaten hard, very hard, and now I'm working on punishing. Is the second game worthwhile? Absolutely, Verducci, man. The first one is still my favorite, but the second one is one of my favorite releases. And it's got to be 2 Black or the original. Sigma by itself made a bit too many changes for my liking. Though granted, if you're using the PC version, you can just mod the hell out of it and restore the original experience. On my Steam Deck, I've got the nice option of being able to play either 2 Black or modded Sigma to get all my goodies back. But yes, 2 is absolutely worth playing. It's some of the best action you'll ever fight. I bought the trilogy for PS4. Okay, okay. Well, regardless, I'm sure you're gonna have a great time. Are you Have you played any of the series before? Have I asked you this before and I just forgot? Because I only stream once a week and it's easy for me to forget things. No, I jumped right into him. I'm not sure what that smoke that comes off of Alucard every time a shmoo hits him is. Like if that's ash or... Who knows what that is? Because the real rub, Verducci Man, is... If you're, like, just new to the Ninja Gaiden series... Oh, okay. Halfway through the PS3 Sigma version a long time ago. Oh, then you will be fine. You will be just fine. It's farts. But never the original Xbox version. Yeah, I'm with you there, Phil. But never the OG Xbox. The OG Xbox version is there's nothing like it. Like the enemy count, even in the revised releases of like 2 Black, where they tried to up the enemy count from the Sigma release, that was one of the big changes. They reduced the amount of enemies that you fight overall by a significant amount, particularly in a noteworthy part of the game where in the original release on the Xbox 360, there's so much being thrown at you, it starts to grind the system performance down. But, you know, who fucking cares? It's just utter chaos. But since you're fairly new to it in that sense, like, you know, you've only played halfway through Sigma on PS3, you're going to have a great time with these games. You won't need to be worrying about all of the special futzes and changes and differences that more experienced players tend to worry about. You just get to go in blind and have a great time. And then discover a world of mods later on. You're in a good position. My friend considers Sigma for PS3 harder than Elden Ring. Ninja Gaiden is the real get good. Elden Ring says get good. Ninja Gaiden forces it on you. He's beaten both. It sounds like it. It sounds like it. I know a few people who, you know, they love Elden Ring and getting good, and I'm like, well, how about some Gaiden? And they're like, no. I don't want that smoke. And I don't blame them. Ninja Gaiden's a whole other land of smoke. Definitely the kind of punishment you gotta be ready for. Especially if you're gonna do stupid shit like me, playing on punishing after you're done with very hard. Because you're not punished enough. Of course, mods help there too. And but for the Black 2 mods, I'm only really using one mod. And the only change I'm making is I put a Green Ranger skin on Ryu. And that just makes the game so much better. It's purely cosmetic, but it's so much funnier to be playing as a Power Ranger. Says Mr. I didn't beat Consort Radon. You got me dead to rights there, buddy. You've got me there. But I don't see you picking up any ninjas. You could even start playing Ninja Gaiden for free on NSO. I mean, it'd be classic. But you're alright, one day I do gotta go back and actually beat that last boss. just to cap it off, and then have a perfectly cromulent excuse to play through it again once I'm done with Tears of the Kingdom. At least the base game, anyway. Come on, Shmoo. I'm hoping to get at least one more blade. Well, not at least. I'm not going for a third. What I was hoping to do was get that second blade before we signed off today. Hopefully that won't turn into a big deal like Majora's Mask turned into, but I'm nearby a save point, so it can't really. Gauntlet. What? Mustn't be the first gauntlet I got. Who knows? Who cares? Poof. Nope, I think they've just reduced the odds for me now. Like, no. You have one of these blasted swords. You're not getting two. That's out of line. I suppose worst comes to worst, I could just go to a save point and then just get the damn thing off stream like I already threatened to earlier. We can go a few more minutes. After that, I might have to just hit the save point and come back to it. Phil says, in the time it took you to get 2 Chrysogrim, you could have beaten the game already. Not exactly. Not exactly. It would have taken me 2 sessions regardless. And that's because certain enemies are bastards. Just bastards. But you know what? Those bastards cannot stand up to the Chrysogrim. No bastards stand up to the Chrysogrim. It's gonna be so fucking funny. Still no? Alright, we'll give it... Yeah, we'll give it 2 more. Or just a couple more. Because we will have to go soon. I got things to do, unfortunately. Like homework. Of course, it's the last homework of the term. So it's not so bad. Come on. God, it's just occurring to me right now that I'm thinking about Elden Ring. If I ever want to consider multiplayer again, I probably have to do the whole seamless co-op setup again, because there's no way my version still works. Not with an updated version of the game, I gotta figure. I'll add it to my list of things I really want to figure out. Like Resident Evil 2 HD. That thing that uses the GameCube version, but HD textures. That involved a lot more than just install one thing and enjoy. Like so many other mods I enjoy. Like the Green Ranger one I brought up. It occurs to me, Verducci, if you're still there, there's one thing you're going to want to know about Sigma 2 going in, since that will be vanilla on the PlayStation. For some reason, Sigma 2 is censored. Like a lot. There's like no blood, it's all like fog. Like, okay, why'd you do that? Big change in levels of satisfaction here. But the recent re-release, 2 Black, fixed that rather egregious oversight. Among many, many, many other things. Which again is why I prefer 2 Black or just straight Xbox 360 2. The best in-between I can possibly get is using mods on Sigma 2 though. But bless the community and the mods they make, allowing me to get the experience I want. Phil says, seamless co-op is an easy install update. Just gotta drag and drop files from the zip off Nexus mods. Oh, good. Oh, good. That's about as complicated as when I have to update GZ Doom, which I suppose now I have to do slightly differently, because now I'm using UZ Doom. Or at least I will be once I update my flat packs. And then my launcher, ZDL, has to be updated. Yeah, I'm going to give it one more run, and then I'm just going to go to a save point regardless. Yeah, because we can't stay here much longer. There are demands on my time. Even though we spent the vast majority of the afternoon grinding, I feel like we got a lot done. Hey, we just chilled out playing Castlevania for a few hours. I think that's a win in anyone's book. Yep, alright. To the save point! Ah, you're back this way. I see, I see. I thought because they were out of date that the seamless update was going to be a bit more of a protracted process, but that sounds very, very simple. There we go. Looks like we needed the save game anyway. All right, everybody. We are out of the time that we have available to stream today. I hope you've enjoyed today's Grinding for the Chrysogrim show. I swear, next time we play, we will be making so much more progress because we will have the keys to destruction and we will be steamrolling the entire castle at a rate that will make today's pace look downright offensive. It's gonna be fun, I promise. Thank you all for joining me regardless, and I hope you will join us next week, where we will be probably finishing Ninja Gaiden Black, and maybe we'll finish this, because I feel pretty confident about knocking it out, and that would be a great way to shake up the weekly poll, so we'll see. Maybe we'll skip doing a poll just so we can knock this game out real quick. We'll knock 2 games out real fast. That actually sounds like a real good plan, the more I say it. And the more I say real good, the more it officiates. Either way, we will keep everybody posted on the channel. Thanks again, everybody, for joining me. Join us next week, and until then, have a good one, guys. See you then.